Alright, what's good, what's good, what's good? Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel and for the Yahoo Sports app. Keep pounding Fantasy Ball League. If you want to get your hands on an intro like the one you see on the screen, go check out Lindara Ty on Instagram using her last name first, Ty, T-A-I Lindara, L-I-N-D-A-R-A. For videos, posts, videos, panels, etc. Fair pricing, awesome to work with, and just awesome in general. Lindara Ty on Instagram. Ladies and gentlemen, it is game day. Sorry I'm a little late, but we're here now. Let's react to this game. Let's go. I'm seeing some nice plays here. In particular, DJ Wonnum chasing down Shedeur Sanders. Love it, love it, love it. You know, we got some good players out here, man. Let's react to this game, shall we? I see McMillan getting that big catch. Oh, snap. We got a fight going on. We got a fight in game. Let's go. Yo, that flag better be on Jenkins. That flag better be on Jenkins, man. Yo! Took his whole helmet off, man. That was extra, man. Ooh. Yeah. What? Offsetting penalties? Are you kidding me? What? He ripped his helmet off. He already had him on the ground. What? Come on, man. That was extra, man. You should have flagged him for at least that. That should have offset those penalties. You trying to tell me they didn't get flagged for the helmet pull? They only got flagged for the haymakers? That's ridiculous. Oh my gosh. Offsides. Offsides. Yep. Oh my god. Adam, what was that, bro? Doesn't matter, it's a free play. All right. Let's go. I'm caught up. Let's go. Second and 9. Let's go, Bryce. Beautiful pass. Love it, love it, love it. Beautiful pass. Let's keep it rolling. Tempo, tempo, tempo. Yep. Yep. Beautiful play. Yes. That's a beautiful route by Thielen right there. Absolutely beautiful route. Do it right in front of him, right where it should go. Love it. Okay, Rico.
For a career high 149 against the Panthers. I would imagine right here, the red zone, they struggled a lot last year. So I would imagine right here, you're on the 5-yard line.
Finish the drive, gentlemen. Finish the drive.
Your number one guy, your number one draft pick last year just kicked out of the game. Why not establish that?
Finish.
Give a guy an opportunity up at the top. I would imagine the ball's going to him. Should be.
Oh! Okay, T-Mac. All right. Let's see how you recover from that drop. Oh, that's such a tight window. That was a beautiful throw, too. That's a tough drop right there. All right, T-Mac, come on. Finish it. Finish it, T-Mac. Come on. Come on, Bryce. Come on, Bryce. Come on, Bryce. Yes! Let's go! Touchdown, baby! First of the year. All right. Look how much patience Bryce has with this play. He tells him, come back, come back. Beautiful. Ah, that was amazing.
He made a case for himself a year ago. As Matthew Wright's PAT is good at 7.
Okay. Matthew Wright getting his shot to kick right now. Get my notes on the game. Shout out Isaiah Isaac. He says, beautiful play. Yes, sir, it was. That's right. We are officially on the board, ladies and gentlemen. That was a beautiful drive. Very well executed. You know, we had a couple hiccups with the drop, you know, with T-Mac, but you know, and the fist fight there. But you know, it was a beautiful drive down the field, man. That's what we need from this offense. T Mac was doing some work, you know, and I couldn't be happier with that. That was a quick, decisive drive, and that's what I wanted to see. All right. All right. Shout out David Screws. What did you think of that drive, buddy? What did you think of that? That was nice, man. I love the way Bryce scrambled around right there. He just kept that play alive for a whole minute, man. That was so beautiful to watch. Absolutely beautiful. Trevor Wallace is back. He's doing what he does, you know. Shout out Lock Poppy. He says, man, that was such a dope preview of our starting wide receiver core. Even got XL showing off his 1-2 haymaker. Right. Right. That's what I'm saying. I got me some Chinese food. Chinese takeout. I'm surprised we didn't get a flag for the flag on the Browns for the helmet pull off. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what frustrated me was the fact that that was offsetting penalties, and you know that's fair enough for the haymakers, but you know the dude was pulling off the helmet. That's what started it, and you didn't get a flag for that. Like, excuse me? Like, referees, do your job, bro. Nice. Very nice. Corey Thornton doing some work right now. You see how quickly he got up on him as soon as he caught that ball? Yeah, I actually agree with that. Yep. I'm still technically in setup mode right now. Gotta give me a second. Get things moving. Alright, got my... Get it. Get it. Ah. Wasn't quite fast enough. Good job, Shamar. This is the dude I've been talking about, is Shamar Bartholomew right here. Look at this. Look at this hit. If anybody's on Discord, hold up. I'm about to get y'all in. Right after this drive, I'm about to get everybody in. This on Discord. Get it. Get it. Yes! What a tackle right there. Nick Gordon. Okay, okay. Already making an impact. Look at this dude. He beat his man and then still made the tackle at the same time. That's what I like to see. What is going on with Discord? There we go. Let's see. How do I get this started on there? How do I get this started on? Here we go. Okay. Anybody that wants into Discord, let me know, man. Let me know. I'm starting it up. Oh, Trevor, come on, man. Nick Scott bumped him, and that's exactly what messed him up. Nick Scott bumped him. Come on, Nick. Of course he's going to take the eyes off the ball when yeah, of course he's going to take his eyes off the ball when Nick bumps it back there. You can't keep your eye on the ball when you get bumped like that. That's fair. Nick, you've been here long enough to know not to do that on special teams, bro. Like, you had nobody to block. And come on, man. Yeah. Get out of the way. Exactly. Even Steve Smith told you that. Come on, man. When Steve Smith got to tell you that. Get him. Okay, Bobby Brown, a good play. Yeah. Did y'all notice Charles Smith-Wade trying to get that ball loose when he was trying to make that play earlier? When he was trying to wrap him up and get him onto the ground? But he just needed some help because he wasn't big enough? Yeah. When they showed the second view of Charles Smith-Wade, he was trying to punch that ball out. He was trying to, Cedric, tell me that thing, man. That was beautiful. He never got it loose, but that was 2 defensive sets ago. But, you know, Charles Smith-Wade is a baller, though.
Every adventure more because they come with GOAT modes.
Yeah, he knocked his arm when he was trying to catch it. Anybody that wants in on the stream reaction, get in on Discord. Get in on Discord. I'm getting y'all started right now. Let's go. Who wants in?
TV for sports, entertainment, and news. All in one place, across your devices. So no matter when or where you are, it's all here. Spectrum.
I'm still mad at the fact that the refs did not flag that helmet pull off. You know what I'm saying? I'm still mad at that. How do you give offsetting penalties for them throwing haymakers, but you don't throw a flag for that? And XL gets ejected before he can even run a play, man. Like, are you kidding me? Like, you're gonna eject Xavier Leggett, but you're not going to eject the Browns player that started the whole thing? Man, that's like a bully at school, man. The victim always gets in trouble for the bully's actions. It's so stupid, bro. I don't like that. I don't like that. All right, defense. Let's hold him. Watch him, watch him, watch him, watch him. Ah. $31 got roasted for that. That was 31. All right. Caught up on notes. Who's getting it? Who wants in on Discord? Who wants to react to this, man? Who's got Discord? Y'all want to live react with me? Let's go. Screw it. Let's. You know what? It's game day. It's all hands on deck. Let's do this. I already know Blitz is busy. I already know. Yeah. Who also they were busy? Okay, Rico. Okay, so Chad's busy. Blitz is busy. Let's see if we can get the rest of these people in here. Hold up. Ah. Let's run it up. What's good, man? We reacting to this game right now, man.
Huh?
We reacting to this game right now, man.
Yeah.
Come on, Andy.
Yeah,
Come on, Andy. Come on, Andy. Yes. What a throw, baby.
Yeah. He doing good right now.
Andy, what
That's
a
the old
throw.
Andy Preseason, man. Man, Jimmy Horn.
Look at this tempo.
Yeah.
Look at this tempo. This is what we didn't have last year.
I know. I hate that Leggett got put out the game, man. Corey, you hear me?
Yeah. I'm still pissed off at the fact that the dude pulled off his helmet and didn't get flagged for that. Yet you got haymakers that got flagged.
Right.
And the helmet pull off was exactly what started all the haymakers. You didn't get a flag for that? Come on.
I know, man. I was like,
And Leggett is the one that gets ejected for that? Excuse me?
Right.
That's like them kids in school, man. They get bullied and then the victim gets expelled. And the bullied gets to chill out and keep going.
Right.
And keep doing his thing. Like, how was that fair?
No, it's not.
We didn't even see Leggett get a catch today.
I know, man.
He didn't get a chance to even go out for a route yet.
I hope he ball out next week.
Right. 2nd and 11. Okay, was that a blitz or were we supposed to have somebody there?
The horn.
Come on, 2nd and 11. 2nd and 11. Go. And nothing there.
Yeah.
All right, so.
I think we're gonna score on this one. I hope.
Now we're gonna find out if Andy actually learned anything in the past few days. He's been hot. He's been hitting passes. But can you do this in a live game? So that's my concern.
Yeah. Oh, not doing that.
Oh, boy.
That's the old Andy.
No, that's Brady Christensen letting go of his block. He getting bullied right there. Come on, Brady. What was that?
I don't know what that was.
Okay, that was poor footwork, poor technique. He was letting him on the outside of him.
All right. Oh, he dropped it. Get him. He dropped it again.
Oh, boy. Uh-oh.
Who's the flag on? Is that on us?
That's probably a block in the back. You know how these kickoffs go. These punts go.
2 steps back.
An eligible player.
And if you take more than 2 steps
On us. Wow.
Who? Bro, how do you have it in it? How does that happen on a punt return?
I don't know, bro. The question good as mine.
How does that happen on a punt return?
I don't know.
Who's the dummy that didn't get off the field, man? Who's the
Weird,
dummy?
man.
Who's the dummy?
I don't know.
We got to get on that dummy, man. Look at the special teams coach looking goofy, man.
Right. That part.
Like you didn't know. Bro, do your freaking job. Bro, don't worry about Jansen. Jansen's going to do his part.
Oh, yeah.
Don't worry about Jansen. I need you to get on these guys that are getting on the field and not leaving the field.
Right. That's crazy, man. Crazy. What channel you watching it on?
Let's see. The Charlotte channel.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're watching it on NBC.
WHNS.
Oh, okay.
Yep, that's what we get down here.
Okay.
But if you're out of network and you're trying to catch it on NFL Network, they're showing the Falcons game.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. So if you're not in our network area, you're getting the Falcons game, which is BS.
All right.
And there's a lot of Panthers fans that are not in our network area.
I know, that sucks, man.
So that's why I told them, come on in here, rack with us.
Right.
Yeah, because we'll tell you what's going on.
Right.
I got NFL Plus too, so I can go back and rewatch it too.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. So if I need to watch a few certain plays and analyze some stuff, I can do that.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Yo, let me know in the chat what your game day food is, man. I got some Chinese chicken fried rice right now.
You got some? Oh, I just got finished eating some chicken and noodles, man.
There
Chicken
you go.
noodles and broccoli. Chicken noodles and broccoli, yeah, man. It's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what it is about the chicken and rice, bro. I'm addicted to this crap. It's expensive, bro. You get $16 a plate for a large plate.
Wow.
Yeah.
That sounds about right.
But you get about 2 meals out of that.
Yeah.
If you're a big eater like me.
I love to eat, man. I tell you that.
If you're not a big eater and you like regular portion meals, then it's a 3 meal. So you're getting your money's worth.
Yeah, that's true.
Bryce Young, 4 for 6, 58 yards and a touchdown. I think he looked good, man.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I'm happy
Pretty
with
good.
it.
Yeah,
I love the tempo. I loved what I saw.
Yeah.
One of those 2 drops was not on him.
Right.
The other one was a forced pass, but, where else were you supposed to go with the ball?
Right.
Good. D-line. Stop. There you go, DeMarty. Okay, DeMarty.
You think they're gonna put any more of the starters in? Or that's it?
We still got some starters in right now.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Defensively, we do. Because that's where we have a problem area. Watch where these guys are covered. Nice.
All right.
Let's go 3-1.
You think they're gonna put Plummer in, number 16?
Eventually, second half.
Yeah. Probably about second half, yeah.
Second half.
See what he can do.
I need an entire second half of reps for him.
Right.
Nah, you know what? You know what? Put him in the 4. I want more for Andy.
Oh yeah.
I need Andy to get those reps because Andy's not looking.
Nah, I thought he was looking decent, but after
Oh!
that sack, man, I don't.
Oh!
Yeah, you see that too? That fumble? Was that a fumble?
I think he was down though.
Yeah, he was down. What's his name? Ethan
Good
Barber?
awareness though. Good awareness though. To jump on that fumble just in case it was a fumble.
Yeah.
Good awareness. That's the Dave Canales difference.
Yeah.
Because back in the day, these guys would just ignore that ball and act like it wasn't there. And what happens if in a regular game, that ends up being an actual fumble?
Yeah, you got to jump on that ball, man.
See, Dave Canales is teaching that awareness. His coaching staff is teaching that awareness. So you start finishing these plays. How many series are they planning on putting Sanders in?
Man, I thought that was going to be a touchback. Man.
Oh! That was terrible coverage.
All right.
How do you have 3 blue jerseys out there and none of these guys step up and knock that ball down? Not a single one. Look at the pass rush, though.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody got roasted on the right side. Who was that? 27? Uh-oh. I want to say that's 27. Good pressure, good pressure. He's got to run now. Did we get a QB spy on this dude?
They act like they can't catch him, man.
Right. Or they're just not putting in the effort to try to catch him.
I don't think they want to play hard just yet because this is preseason. Preseason, I mean, if this is regular season, we would have got him.
I don't know. I don't know about that.
Yeah.
I've seen him get lazy during regular season too. Yeah, they should be able to hear you. Oh, pass block.
Oh, yeah.
Look at 36 getting in his face like, yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah.
did that.
Like what?
I did that.
What? Yeah.
I did that. What you gonna do about it? Okay. I apologize if I don't put names to numbers because I'm still learning these numbers. I know the names now. But that's normal for the first week of preseason, you know.
Yeah.
You know what? Let me pull up that roster and put it on the screen for y'all.
Okay.
So we have it. So if we need to refer to it, we got it.
Okay.
Let's see.
Ooh, like that defense, man.
Yep. That's a blitz. Yes, sir. Look at that stop right there.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Mr. Brown making an impact already. Okay. This is such a big difference. Is having the Brown brothers out there, man.
All right.
You're starting to see it already. Like, we're getting more and more run stops.
Exactly.
Oh, look at that pass block.
I'm telling you, man.
Thornton came to play today.
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you, Thornton
He
came to
almost
play today.
picked it off.
While being interfered with. Look at this crap. He had his face mask.
Yeah.
No flag for that? No flag for that. No. That's defensive pass interference right there. That is defensive pass interference.
Oh, my God. Look at this.
That's offensive pass interference. My bad. Offensive pass interference. Get him. Get him. Get him. How you letting this man get around it for that long, man? Are y'all that slow?
What the world? Like, what?
Sack him, man. We're playing tackle football, right? This isn't neighborhood flag football. Go tackle him. You're trying to tell me without that speed on this defense, nobody out of those three players could get him.
All right.
And sack him down. Oh, but the quarterbacks are protecting the league with flags. Blah, 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 blah. Go sack him. Nobody here is going to complain if you sack him.
All right.
Oh, get off my man. Oh.
Crazy, man.
You sit on legs, man.
Yeah.
I don't care if he was tackled for less yards.
Right.
Jimmy, what an escape right there, man. Shout out Isaiah. He says about time. Yeah, man. Now, Derek, we're gonna have to have a conversation, man.
Yeah, definitely.
Hold up. Andy Dalton, we're gonna have to have a conversation, Andy Dalton, because Andy, I need you to come out here and ball out on this next drive, bro.
He better get it together, man, before he get
I need you to ball out on this next drive.
All right.
I need you to step up. I need you to throw properly. Don't overthrow your wide receivers. Don't get your wide receivers killed in a preseason game.
All right.
I need you to step up and do your job. This defense is fighting for you. Yeah, for you. Because they know you've been here for long enough. They know you can ball.
Yeah. I agree.
So let's see. We got Nick Scorton making his mark already. 6'2", 257.
Yeah. He's playing decent.
Oh yeah. Let's get Corey Thornton's measurements here, because Shamar, my man Shamar, made a play. 6'1", 200 pounds back there. And you know what's funny? Hold up. How big is Child's this weight? Chow is 5'11", 176. So he's going to need help getting that tackle, But you saw him trying to knock that ball down out of that dude's hands. He did not give up on that play.
No, he didn't.
He said, just because I'm getting this tackle doesn't mean I can't get the ball out. I like that extra effort.
It's like it's actually going to be a right return. So and it goes out.
Yeah.
a sudden he gets off the and that stacks it, and then goes that way. He gets tied up a little bit, and all of a sudden he gets off of his marker.
And we got Dalton at the quarterback game. See what he can do.
They forced him to go to the right on that punt return.
Right.
Special teams needs to get it together. Yeah, agreed. Nice. Good start. Good start. Tempo. Tempo. Tempo.
Yeah.
Let's get a couple more passes. Then we can start working on tempo.
Yeah.
I like Brady Christensen starting over there at left tackle. In second string. I love that. Right behind Nicky.
Here we go.
Right where he needs to be.
Oh, you see that? You missed it.
Oh! That's a catch.
Yeah.
That's a catch and a pass interference. Let's go, Coker. Let's go, Coker.
Man, that was a great pass. Great catch.
Beautiful pass. This is the type of passes I need to see Andy make. Right here.
Yeah.
If I see him making those types of passes on a consistent basis, I don't have to worry about Andy. You know? None of the rest of them do either. Beautifully placed. Right to the inside, right where Owie Coker can catch that. What
I
happened?
think they're bringing it back, man.
Why? That's a pass interference on the defense.
That's outside on number 77, man.
Oh my God. That's false start. Third and 21. What did we do? Was that a holding penalty? What would happen right there?
Right.
I can't hear these referees, man.
You can't hear it?
I can't hear the referees, but I can hear the rest of the game.
Right.
They got it on the boom speakers. So it doesn't come in clearly, you know?
Yeah, we can hear it clearly over here.
Okay, that drive was not your fault, Andy.
Nah, it definitely wasn't his fault.
Not your fault. That should have been... That's a 54-yard swing? What? My God.
Our special teams, man, playing like crap.
Okay, it's time to change out the special teams coach. This is trash.
What is going on, man? Right.
This is trash. I'm going to give you 2 more preseason games to fix your problems.
Yeah, this is the first
Otherwise,
one,
I'm calling for the special team coach's
I'm
head.
not liking what I see special teams, man.
I don't like this. Because
Not good.
you
So we
cut Eddie Pinero, and now this.
Yeah. I'm not.
Top 5
not
kicker
pleased.
in the league.
Right. What team
It's
he
the
play for now?
coach.
Where's
He's
Eddie
not.
at now?
He's not. Still a free agent.
Wow.
That's what I heard.
Still a free agent?
How, I don't know. But somehow. Once the Giants will pick him up. Giants won't even know what they had because they got Gano too.
Wow, that's crazy.
They got Gano, and they didn't know what they were doing with him.
Right.
They'll get Eddie, and they won't know what they're doing with him either.
You think it's a possibility to re-sign Eddie back?
Sure. Let me check his last contract. That's a good question. Who would take his contract?
Yeah.
And I was going through the corners as well. You know, the free agent list.
Right.
I'll get to that in a second.
Okay.
Henderson, 100-yard touchdown pass for the Patriots.
Right.
I got Patriots 12 in here, man. He's a Patriots fan.
Wow.
So he's updating us on the Patriots stuff. Hey, man, if you want to jump in here, Patriots tour, let me know.
Okay.
We'll open up Discord for anybody that wants to come in. But for right now, let's just stick it out. Nobody's really jumping right now.
Nah, not right now.
Regular season game, they'll jump. I swear to God, they will.
Yeah.
We'll have the entire doggone team chat in here on game one.
That's
It's going to be a
guarantee.
circus, man.
Yeah.
You know how they roll.
Oh yeah.
I'm upset by that beautiful catch by Coker, man. Yeah. I feel that, man. I do. I'm with you.
That's crazy, man.
His last contract, Eddie. Get it. Nice tackle.
Oh yeah, I like that tackle.
Nice tackle, 42. Who's 42? Let me find out. 42 is Tavian Thomas. Shout out Tavian Thomas. Excellent tackle.
I want to see some big hits, man. I need defense to step it up just a little bit.
It's these last 4 minutes. That's when you find out who these guys really are. Before halftime and before the end of the game. Get in there.
Man,
Get in there.
cut
Get
that
in
ball
there.
with
You
one
got double
hand,
team.
man.
Are you serious?
Oh my God. What?
Nice catch. Nice catch. I gotta give him his props. Nice catch. That was a one-handed catch.
He wasn't even covered, man. That's no coverage, no nothing.
22 came in late. Yo, Lathan, where you been, bro? Where you been? You're late.
We gotta do better.
You're late, bro. You're about 20 minutes late. They already finished the buffet, bro. There might be some dessert left for you, but, you know, knocking them out of bounds, but you missed the buffet, bro.
I looked at you and I said, how is this
Dang.
anything so substantial?
Switch and save with one mobile line included with your internet service. Backed by the Spectrum commitment to keep you connected.
All right, Eddie. Let me get rid of this ab.
Okay.
All right. His last contract with us was 4.1
Okay.
total. We're sitting at 18.8 right now.
At what?
18.8
Okay.
in cap room. Now, if you look at the corners, now, I'm going to show you what corners are still here.
Okay.
Now, remember, we're still battling for that third and fourth spot.
Right.
I feel like Shamari's going to get one of those spots. But if you look, man, we got Stephon Gilmore, and I don't blame anybody for not signing Stephon because he's 35.
Right.
Okay, Rasul Douglas, he's washed up. So you go down here, you look at Asante Samuel Jr. sitting here at 1.8.
Right.
You know, you got Cameron Sutton sitting here at 1.2. You got Troy Hill at 1.2. He's still got a couple years left in him. You know, you got Eli Apple, who got cut by the 49ers again. 1.2 million. Daryl Worley at 1.2. You know, and then you're looking at Trayvon Mullen, 1 mil.
Right.
And I mean, it goes downhill from there, really. But the point is, you got options, bro. You've got options. CJ Henderson's still out there, too. 1.1.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I understand how people feel about CJ. I get it. You know, but we're looking for third string and fourth string. Keep that in mind.
Right.
I mean, we can afford $2 million to get these guys.
Yeah.
And get 2 years out of them until we can train up a rookie. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We'll get Shamar trained up. You know? He'll be ready to go. Lathan will be trained up. He'll be ready to go. By the time these guys retire. So even if they go for 1 year, you still got 1 year in the bank. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It makes sense to make a move like that, and you still got enough, you know, with 18.8 to go after a linebacker if you need it. Not a certain linebacker from the Cowboys, like everybody wants. An actual linebacker. I'm going to look at the linebackers after this set here at halftime. Get him. Get him. Don't let him go. There you go. Stay disciplined, boys. Stay disciplined on the edge.
Right.
There you go. Lathan get a tackle. Look at that.
And I hope they don't score, man.
The only reason they score is if somebody's out of position, coverage-wise. Because Everett will put them there.
Woo.
You know what I'm saying?
They scored.
Yo, 36, what you doing? You just standing there looking like a clown. That's your coverage area.
Boy. There's going to be some cuts on Monday. If you had to say right now,
I'm just gonna walk around near where the ball was caught.
Corey, if you had to just throw a name out there, who think gets cuts Monday? If you just had to throw a name out there.
Let me look at the depth chart. I'll be able to tell you at halftime.
Okay.
Has to be at halftime.
All right.
I don't want to miss any of these plays, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
We might want to rethink DJ Wano at this point.
Yeah.
Because you saw the article about DJ Wano, you know, possibly losing his job. We might want to rethink that now. Because I saw a real good run stop by this dude earlier.
Yeah.
I'm starting to take a second look at this dude. Excuse me, y'all. But before that point, you know, nobody really knew what this dude was supposed to be doing. He was supposed to be run stopping. What's he supposed to be doing? Like, that's what he was drafted as a run stopper, but he was drafted by Frank.
Right.
And at this point, we need to start phasing out all the Frank players.
Right, exactly.
I don't want any more Frank players on here unless they're legitimate players. You know, unless they're doing something productive right now, actively.
Right.
And a lot of them are. I think DJ Wonnum's probably the last one that isn't actively doing something
Right.
out of that crew.
Mm-hmm.
I'd have to go down the list, but I think so.
Mm.
But I mean, we drafted it for a 3-4 defense, and I mean, this is what Ajara wanted.
Yeah. So you want it, yeah.
I mean, you're getting what you want. What you gonna do with it?
Right, exactly.
Because right now, I'm not seeing it, bro.
I'm not seeing it either.
I get these are depth players, but Cleveland's wide receivers are a joke.
They really are.
They are a joke, bro.
They really are, man.
And they're making us look like clowns in that secondary.
I know.
Like it, and it's not because we don't have the talent, because we've got the talent. Look at these guys.
Yeah, we
These
had a
same
good
guys, you know, that are getting burnt. We're making plays in training camp. Just the other day.
Look.
Nice lane on the outside.
Yeah.
Oh, nice juke. Okay. Trevor put a little something back there.
Yeah.
That's what Trevor can do for you.
Oh man, the holding passes call us, man, is killing us.
Are you kidding me?
That's like the third one, ain't it?
Special teams, get your crap together, man. This is ridiculous.
Man, what are they doing? Holding everywhere.
This is killing us, man.
I know. We're making good plays, but keep getting calls.
Every time we start a drive and we get these stupid penalties, it's already dead. It's already dead.
Right.
The second you get that yellow flag thrown, drive's dead. That's how our offense rolls, man. We can't work our way out of these like situations.
No.
Like, look at this. This is a little dump off to 5 for 5 yards. That's not working our way out of this.
No, it's not.
I mean, Mitchell Evans finally getting involved. Let's go.
All right. And he was good at Notre Dame, too.
Yep. Good
Yeah,
pass. Good pass using that sideline. Okay, 31 seconds. All 3 timeouts still. There's potential here. Okay, Andy, let's see your 2-minute drill, man. Let's see your 2-minute drill. Use the sidelines. Go down, go down. All right. Go, 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 go. Clock's ticking. Okay, timeout. All right.
They're trying to kick it.
Yep. Which is fine. You got 26 seconds left with 2 timeouts. That's fine. Because you're not getting a touchdown out of this.
No. They're going to have to kick it.
Yeah, this is not Madden. You're going to have to kick at the end of this drive. Let's find out how good Andy is. All right, Andy, come on. We're still in our own territory.
Right.
Oh, boy. I don't know.
We got to get at least to the 50.
I don't know about this. I don't know about this. Come on, Andy. Blitz, 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 blitz. Pick it up. Nice. Beautifully done. Beautifully done. 18 seconds. Let's go. Nah, they were going to run the clock. We had to. Yeah. This draft's dead.
When that happened, he took away Andy Dalton, named him, all of a sudden go outside immediately.
Yeah, because Andy is so easy to limit back there. He can't make those same throws that everybody else can now.
Right.
They understand who Andy is. They did their homework on him in preseason. Because Andy is
Right.
garbage in preseason.
Right, that part.
Pure garbage.
We got to get it close enough. We're not in field goal range.
Third and 3.
Oh, pass interference.
Ooh, really?
He was holding them, man.
Yep. That's a flag. Flag, throw it.
He's not throwing it.
Throw the flag, bro. Really? Really? How was that? No, bro, no. I need to see these refs do a better job. This is not it.
This is crazy, man.
I'm not going to make a big deal out of it because it's preseason, but if this was regular season, I'd be throwing a fit right now.
Yeah, I'll be pissed.
With 18 seconds left, I would be throwing an absolute fit over that. Because there is no reason.
All right, it's halftime now.
Yep. All right, ladies and gentlemen, halftime. Let me get caught up on the chat here, and then we'll get kind of a feeling on how people think about this first half. 14-7 Browns first half is the score at halftime. A lot of Poppy says maybe I was asking for too much, but I'm sad that I didn't see much from Mo Rig. He was my favorite defensive player we picked up. Yeah, just because the ball wasn't really thrown in his direction, to be honest. Like, he was out there. Lord Puppy says, let's go ETN. David says, these penalties are ridiculous. Agreed. I'm impressed with Coker. Agreed. Yeah. He's trying to make a case for number 1. For a wide receiver number 1. I'm not sure what you're referring to. Oh, Coker. Gotcha. Yeah. It's a tight battle, man. It's between like 4 guys for me, you know? It's between T-Mac, it's between McMillan, it's between Coker and Adam Thielen for me.
Right.
And all 4 of them are good enough to get that number 1 spot.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, for us. But if you're talking about like an actual number 1 legitimate wide receiver threat, like say a DeAndre Hopkins game changer type, then you're not going to get that here. You know, not quite.
Nah, not quite.
And that's okay. That's okay, because if you look at the 2015 wide receivers, nobody knew who these guys were.
Right.
Nobody.
What's going on, fellas?
What's good, man? What's good? Welcome to the stream, buddy.
Dave, what's up, man?
What's up? Getting ready to get off work, man. Been getting my ass whipped all day.
Yeah.
So I see we're down 14-7 at halftime. I've been trying to keep up with it. What's y'all takes away so far?
Special teams, man. That's the biggest concern right now.
Yeah, the special
What
teams.
was that?
looked
Special teams,
awful.
okay.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah,
looking
we
good.
kept getting stupid penalties.
They were praising our offensive line. Have they been doing good so far?
So
It's hit
far.
or miss. Yeah.
All right. What about defense?
Defensively, we've had some people out of position, and it's
Yeah.
cost us big yards and big plays.
Okay. All righty.
That's typical Evero style defense right there, and that's stuff we got to work.
Definitely.
We got to figure out what's going on
Yeah.
because
Yeah. We had too many holding calls. Too.
yeah. I'm really upset because we had Xavier Leggett out there, get taken out of the game, when his helmet was pulled off, and that's what started the fist fight.
Oh, see, I missed that. I didn't even see that part.
They flagged both players on the fist fight, and they kicked him out of the game without a flag for the person that threw off the helmet, pulled off the Panthers player's helmet.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
So I'm like, how does that work exactly? I don't understand that. How do you not get flagged for that?
See, that's
I mean, maybe there's something going on with the NFL rulebook where, that's okay apparently, but I don't see how that is. There's no way that's in the NFL rulebook.
Yeah.
Let's see. Our wide receivers are so nasty, like Poppy says. Yes, sir. Special teams need to get their act together, Isaiah says. Agreed. Special teams making me mad. David Screws. Yep. Same here. Isaiah says, at least it's preseason. I see this as... If I see this in regular season, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
They
man.
agree with us. They agree with us.
Yeah. This is the stuff I get upset about, man, in preseason.
Yeah.
This is the stuff it's
We gotta fix
correct
it,
to
man.
get upset about.
We got to fix it.
We really can't say who our number one wide receiver is, and I love it. Like Poppy says, we could have 3 of them. Yeah, exactly. I mean, by default, if you're going by like veteran status, Adam Thielen, because he was the number one wide receiver in Minnesota before he came here.
Right.
He was putting up the stats. He was putting them up here. So I mean, by veteran default, that's who you would go with. But see, if that's not what we're doing here, we're going by merit now. We're going merit based, which is how we should be on.
Right.
It's a different change of pace, and I love that because that's how we should judge these guys. Because what happens if you put the wrong guy at number 1 and they can't get open anymore?
Yeah, exactly.
They're too old. They're not as fast as they used to be. Let's say it's Adam Thielen. He's not as fast as he used to be. And he doesn't get it done. Then what? You're gonna start benching people
That's true. I agree.
during the regular season? That's why it's merit based. So I love the intensity. I love the fight of these wide receivers trying to get that number 1 spot. Yeah, our wide receiver room is nasty. David Screw says, yep. Agreed. Poppy and Isaiah. Nick Scorton, 2 tackles and a sack. Wow. Yeah, shout out Nick Scorton right now. And Corey Thornton.
Yeah, Sorton doing his thing, man.
Corey Thornton is having himself a day today. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, I agree, man.
Alright, so you asked me to look at the depth chart
Yeah.
to choose who was going to get cut.
Yeah. Like, I know it's early. Yeah. In your opinion, what do you think?
All right, based on the way they're doing cuts, you got a 70-man cutoff, and then a 53-man cutoff. So it's 2 now. It used to be 4.
Okay.
And then with COVID, it became 3, and now it's 2.
Okay.
So the league is kind of taking advantage of that and just using that, which I don't agree with.
All right.
Like the stream, everybody, like Poppy says, yes sir, yes sir. Hit that like button, guys. Like the stream, it's free. Sub here is free. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Welcome on in to the family.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome. Where is the first cutoff? Is that after the second preseason game? Or when is it?
I would say after the second preseason game.
Yeah, when is the actual date on that? Does anybody know?
I don't know.
Because that'll be a huge answer to the question right there.
Right.
That's where you really begin starting to evaluate. Because the closer you get to that 70 whatever man cutoff, it's pressure on the guys that are on the bubble already.
Mm-hmm.
Such as Dominic Daphne, Tyler Mayberry, TJ Luther, guys that are just camp bodies. Those guys are the ones that are getting hit with that first cut.
Right.
Amani Bailey, Lynch Adams, it's the guys in the 5th and 6th depth chart spots.
Right.
The person I could see moving up from the 5th and 6th is possibly Travion Thomas.
Thomas.
Yeah, and getting himself out of that mess. Because we still have an open battle for 3rd and 4th spot at corner.
Right.
The one player I want to see something from is a Caleb Evans. We put money into Caleb Evans, and I haven't seen jack crap from him so far today.
Nope.
I need some reps for him in the second half. I need some from Michael Reed as well. I'm not worried about Jatavius Broughton. Miss me with him. Miss me with Mapolo, because Mapolo's not going to get anywhere. Bam Martin Scott's already making plays. Miss me with Boogie as well, because Boogie ain't doing nothing.
Nah.
Yeah, these are camp bodies, y'all. Miss me with TJ Luther as well. But if these guys somehow make plays, I'm down. I'm down to entertain it. Man, they're running that replay of that Panthers punt fumble, man. Nick Scott, man. You see Nick Scott bumping, man?
Yeah, I see it.
That was a nice pass by Shador there in double coverage. I'm not even mad at that first touchdown. That was good double coverage. 192 passing yards already.
Dang.
Yeah, we got to put a stop to that.
Yeah, seriously.
Gyro, where you at, bro? Gyro, we looking at you.
So,
Put these guys in the right spots, please. I don't want to see these guys jogging to the ball.
Well, I need to do something.
I don't want to see none of these players jogging to that ball.
No.
If I see you jogging, if I was a head coach, I'd make you run laps on Monday.
Exactly.
Period.
Oh, yes.
Period. I don't care if you're an offensive guy. I don't care if you're a defensive player. I don't care if you're a special teamer. You jog to the ball, you run the laps.
There you go. Boom.
That's the type of coach I would be.
Right.
Love me or hate me, I don't care. I'm trying to show discipline, man. I'm trying to toughen y'all up.
I agree, man.
It's called tough love. That's what that is. And Dave, if you got to do it, then do it. Because Dabo ain't afraid to do it down in Clemson.
Oh, nah.
And if Dabo ain't afraid to do that job, you should not be afraid to do that either.
The game back on now.
Right. All right, now we got to really put our eyes on, our scouting eyes on. Because now you're about to see some players that it's going to go fast. They're going to be running through some interviews and stuff like that, so you might miss some players. So try to get numbers if you can. And any names you can. Is Coker going to have a breakout year? I think so. What do you think?
I mean, the way he's playing right now, yeah.
Yep.
Keep playing like this.
Mm-hmm. He's trending upward. For sure, he's trending upward. Hold on. Okay. Good rod. So now you're going to see a lot of heavy reps for Etienne in the second half. Come on. Come on. Come on. Overthrown. Overthrown, Andy. This is what you don't want to see right here. This is what I was worried about.
Nope, you don't.
This is what I kept seeing in training camp for the past 2 years from Andy. And I'm going, Andy, stop throwing hospital balls. I think you need to talk to Peyton Manning. You need to talk to Peyton Manning because Peyton will straighten you out. Peyton don't play those games, man. He's the one that coined that term.
Right.
Pass interference. Pass interference. He was practically climbing his back. What do you mean? Come on, man.
Darn, that should have been a pass interference, man.
How do you not call that? Look at this dude. He is mean mugging him. He's mean mugging him.
I don't get it, man.
He took his wallet and his keys on that play. God. Hey. Oh. Well, you gotta jump off of that. Uh-oh. Oh, my God. Thank God. 25, man. 25.
Special teams, man.
Oh, 25 just saved your ass.
Yeah.
25 just saved you all from running laps on Monday. You ought to be giving this man a steak dinner. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Burnt 4 players on that play. On that punt return. Isaac Gifford. Y'all need to buy Isaac Gifford a steak dinner for that right there.
Tell me, man.
He just saved y'all all from running laps. Oh, man. There we go. That's a clean pass interference pass block. Shamar coming in hard, doing what he does, man. Look at this closing speed.
That was nice.
This is what I need to see out of a number. That's what I need to see out of a third string corner. Right there. That's what I'm looking for. That Troy Hill energy, man.
Right.
And Shamar is showing that Troy Hill energy. Excellent tackle. 74.
There we go. He finally got sacked, man.
Pritzley, look at him. Yes, sir. Safety blitz. Who got that? Lathan? DeMarty Richardson. Okay. We got an active battle with safety right now.
All right, they finally got to him.
We've got an active battle here, ladies and gents. Lot Poppy thinks Etienne could be special.
What?
I mean, it could be. But I mean, the conversation then goes to Blackshear, you know, because Blackshear was designed to be that guy, you know, that Etienne's trying to take the spot of. So when you put Blackshear back there without running back duties, he's just a return man.
Oh yeah.
And if he stops doing return stuff, you got no more use for him. You might as well cut him. Because nobody's going to offer a 6th or a 7th for this dude. I would not even want a 7th anyway, because the 7th isn't even worth anything. 6 is bare minimum. Talent I will take for any player. If I can't get a 6th, you're done, son.
Pretty much.
If I can't get a bare minimum a late 6th, talent wise, you're done. Cut him.
Right.
Don't waste time. Just cut him. Because at that point, the contract isn't going to matter.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't see who's going to get cut.
Yeah. Eat the dead cap. Because it's not going to matter. But if you were valued ahead of that, you got a spot to fight for, as far as I'm concerned.
Right.
And you better fight for it. Because if you get below that Mendoza line, as they call it in baseball, you're done.
Yeah, that's true.
We need a new term for that in football. Come to think of it, we need a new term for that.
Yeah. I agree.
Lot Poppy says no pass interference is crazy. Yeah, I know, right? I've still got questions about Zavala. I've got questions about Josh Neiman and Carter on the offensive line.
Right.
So when we see this offensive line come out and these guys come out there, I want to watch those guys specifically. I've seen Brady Christensen. I've seen Cade Mays. I know what they do. Miss me with those two. Because a one-off, you know, missed technique for Brady Christensen isn't going to bother me.
Right.
Even during a regular game, it's not going to bother me too much. just don't make it a habit of it.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
Then I'm going to start looking at you.
All right, that part.
David Moore, nice pass, man. Nice pass to this dude, man. David Moore's got something to prove right now. Because Renfro's got his spot beat, man. This is your opportunity. Reclaim your spot. Got a little bit of hand fighting there. I said that's clean.
Yeah.
Good ball placement, though. Because you want that to be outside.
Mm-hmm.
Towards the sideline. Like I said, it's got to be only where your wide receiver can catch it. And Steve Smith will agree with that one. Because he's been pushing that a lot when he broadcasts.
All right.
Nice. Ooh.
Open score, man.
Okay, 4-6. Okay, 4-6. We got something here. Let's see what we got. $46 is Dominique Daphne. Okay. First time I've seen him make any plays. That's good, man. Okay.
Yeah, that's real good.
Yeah, they shut that down. They saw that last play.
Yep.
They're like, nope.
Shut it down completely.
You can't run that back to back. That's like running a draw play back to back.
Yeah.
They'll stuff it. Like a certain offensive coordinator that ran the ball down the middle every first down back in the day in John Fox's day. Oh my God, I wanted to throw a freaking shoe at my TV every time he did it.
I know, right? You see Dalton, man. What the world?
Good God, it was awful.
He fell back.
Andy, what are you? Oh, he slipped. He slipped.
Man, put in Plummer. I want to see what Plummer can do, man.
Nah, Andy needs more work. Plummer's all right. We'll see him in the fourth. I agree with this decision. Put Andy in the third. There you go. Nice screen. Nice screen. Very nice screen.
Yeah.
I don't care if we didn't get the first down. I like that. Was that Milton? What number was that? Excuse me. Let me see. I'm looking. Doesn't look like. You can't move the ball once you fair catch it, bro. Sit on it. Can't move it. Alright, I'm looking to see who that might have been. Did you catch a number on it?
I didn't catch it.
I didn't either. That could have been any one of these guys then. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, Andy slipped. He slipped. So that's fair. That's fair. The field is a little slippery. That can happen. And at least he held on to the ball. That's what matters. I'm not mad at that during preseason, but Let me see if my boy Wayne wants to react to this too.
Okay.
Yo, shout out Oriental House for this delicious chicken fried rice, man. Free promotion for y'all. You're welcome.
It was good, man.
I don't even have to do that, bro. Yeah. John looks so good. Look at this. Woo. Oh my goodness. I told you I'm addicted to this stuff, man.
Hey, man. I like hibachi too.
Yo, what's up, Corey?
What's up, Wayne? How you doing, man?
Playing video game, dude. Chilling.
Hey, what's up,
We
man?
watching this game, bro. This Panthers game.
Oh, yeah, I need to put on the side. Good call. Tell you to put
They
that
put
preseason.
Flacco in? Yeah, Flacco's in. The only 2 healthy quarterbacks out of 6 quarterbacks. That's crazy. Nice. Discipline right there for the D-line. Very nice. That was 2 Panthers that got him down on that one. So 13.
Oh, Shador is in it. Wow.
Yep. No. Yeah, Shador's still in. Because they've got 6 quarterbacks and only 2 of them
Yeah.
healthy. Him and Joe Flacco.
Who started?
False start.
Who started for Cleveland? I didn't watch the beginning.
Shador.
Oh, damn. He played 3 quarters, or they just changing in and
They
out?
didn't have a choice. They had to play him.
Oh, true. Even Kate. Who's the other guy? Who's the other guy they
Joe
picked
Flacco.
over him? Who's that rookie that they picked over him?
I forgot who.
And who we been playing?
So what?
Who did we start as the quarterback?
Bryce.
Yeah.
All right.
Get him!
So
Get
duh.
him!
That was a dumb question. I mean, did they
Incomplete.
keep him in? That's the question. Did they keep him in?
Not for much.
Is that him that scored a
drives.
touchdown? Was that him that scored a touchdown?
Yep.
Hell yeah. Good song.
Yeah, it was good tempo on that drive.
Hey,
Very nice.
I don't have a Panthers shirt on. But
That's
close
fine, you
enough.
don't need to.
That's
Hey,
close.
but close enough.
They can't see you anyway.
I didn't even plan to do it. That was my undershirt for work.
I'm wearing my Redfield jersey right now.
Oh,
Heck yeah, man.
they almost sacked him.
Good
Dang. See,
stop.
I'm watching on the internet, so I'm a little behind.
Shout out 22. 22 and 41.
They
On
let
that
you bet
tackle.
on this?
Latham Ransom and Jacoby Windman.
Number 17. Come on, 50.
The special teams need to wake up. Let's go, special teams.
Yeah.
Come on.
Just don't let it keep the ball anyway.
Extremely.
Let's stop.
Are you
let's stop.
serious? There's another flag.
Wow.
Really?
Okay, I'm behind you guys, so I don't know what's going on.
Illegal formation.
A lot of flags, a lot of calls.
Damn, that's the worst, man. These are
We
the
had
plays
an
that.
ineligible man
they got to
downfield at
prepare,
one point.
you know what I mean?
We had a holding call.
Yeah, ask me. That's the
We
coach's
had-
fault.
We had Nick Scott causing a fumble on a punt return for us. You know, it's so stupid.
Oh, wow.
man.
They got a
Yeah.
first down because of that. God damn. No, that's a 5 yard, right? No, that's
No,
5
it's
yard.
4th and 4. 4th and 4. It's
Yeah, it's
still
5 yard. Okay, yeah. I thought
It's
it was
4th and
4 and 4.
manageable.
I thought, yeah.
go.
I thought
Go.
it was 4 and 9.
Go.
I thought it was 4 and 4. Holy shit. This scared me for a second.
We got to get something going quick, man.
I don't like the fact that Leggett was taken out of here after having his helmet pulled off, you know, and then they get into a fist fight over the helmet being pulled off, you know, and some words being thrown out there. So there's a big fight, you know. Both the people that got in trouble for fighting, but there was no flag for the helmet being pulled off. Yet Leggett gets expelled from the game. He gets kicked out of the game. I don't get it. Please tell me how that makes sense. There has to be an NFL rule where that is unacceptable. And you have to throw a flag on that. That should not be offsetting.
Did they implement? Is it true that they implement the digital first down, or it's still by measuring?
It's true.
Something about this. It's true.
It's true.
It's true. So they implement
They tested
the
it in the
digital
first
first
drive.
down.
Mm-hmm.
No way. I
Yep.
like that. I like that. Dude, it saves so much time and accuracy. You can't really cheat now, right? It's harder to
Right.
cheat. Well, I guess you can cheat the programming,
Right.
but still, I have seen so many crazy ass first down that they gave up. Like, how's that a first down?
Yeah, that's wild, man. Let me get John in here. Hold on. There we go. All right, we got the roster up.
All right.
Let me get caught up on the chat. Okay, we're gonna put in Plumber, like Poppy says, soon. I need to see more reps from Andy right now because Andy looks terrible,
Yeah,
as he usually does in preseason. He is absolute dog trash in preseason. He just overthrows everything.
Everything, man.
Everything. That's how Keith Kirkwood got injured. You remember Keith Kirkwood?
Yeah.
Got carted off the field. I was there the day that happened too. I looked at Andy. I said, "What the heck you doing, man?" Oh, I gave him all the smoke for that one. All the smoke, and he's still. It's a work in progress. He's better than last year. I'll give him that. But he's still got some work to do.
Oh man, interception.
They're playing Sanders the entire game.
No.
Oh my God, man, that ball was in the air way too long. Bro, why did you stop your route? First of all, why did you stop your route? You're running a crosser. Why did you stop your route? Secondly,
Yeah, I'm 30 seconds
Andy,
behind you
wipe
guys.
that smile off your face, man.
Me too.
Andy, wipe that smile off your face.
What was he doing?
That goofy looking smile. Get rid of that. You knew full well that dude was going to jump in front of that wide receiver when that wide receiver
the bad
stopped his route.
throw. Who's the quarterback?
That was
Very
Andy.
bad, bro.
Oh, God.
No. I'm blaming this on the wide receiver because the wide receiver stopped his route. That was a good throw.
Yeah.
But
You think so?
The-
But he's still doing short, though. You don't think?
the problem is the wide receiver stopped his route. He was supposed to keep going. It was a crosser.
Yeah, but he still threw him short. He got to lead him. He didn't see him. You know he definitely didn't see 25. That's why he threw it under. Because you can
How do
see
you
the
not
guy
see
over
him?
his
Bro?
head.
Even if you have a defender in your face, you can still see him. He's not that small.
I mean, if he saw him, he wouldn't put it in his pocket. I mean, he was in better position than the receiver.
Ineligible man downfield. Look at Cleveland. Here we go with the dumb penalties for Cleveland.
I redid it.
Like they
Let me see
usually
the
have.
toes.
You gotta look at it at the angle.
I think the other one's better. If you ask me.
It goes right in.
I mean, you have the toes. No, but you don't see. Sure.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, yeah, I'm in Corey's stream.
Hey, Mitzi.
Corey's stream.
Hope you're doing all right.
And she's doing good. We just did Trey's footprints, hand and footprints.
Oh,
He's
that's
four
so
months
cool.
today. Yeah, he's 4 months today.
Hey, 4 months. Happy 4 months, man. Much love, man.
These
I'll
motherfuckers are
stop
growing
content
up
for
too
stuff like
fast.
that, man. Because I'll stop content for that stuff, man, because that's important, man. You know, them kids, man, that's the future.
Man,
Right,
it's my
exactly.
third one, dude. It's my third one, dude.
Hey,
That's why my
much
girl.
love,
That's why
man.
I'm
Much
in this.
love.
That's why I'm at the stream while she's doing it.
That's right, man.
It's my third one. I did it 2 times already. It's her. I don't need to be there.
You
Oh, come
got this,
on.
man. You got this. Oh. You got to have the discipline 52 to cut off that corner, man. He's a little late to the party. He came off, but he came off late. So,
Man, they about to score again, man. What the
yeah,
hell?
yeah.
To the
They
pick the
got
first
Barnes
play,
out
dude.
there.
That's tough.
Kellen Barnes is out there. Okay, good run stop. Good run stop. Okay. I didn't get a number. Shout out whoever that was on the first and 10 there to stop him for second and 6. Good stop. Get him. Get on him. Get on him. There you go. Nice job, Chris Barnes. And Travion Thomas.
Yeah. Gotta get a stop right here.
I'm trying to say names and numbers. That way, you know, I can go back and watch the VOD and get all this stuff and get my notes finished, you know, later on.
Yeah.
That's how I do things. Good run stop. That income? That income that got that? I think so.
Crazy.
Every time I see 42 on the team, I think of Sam Frank. Yeah, man. I agree. All right, D-line. Bring your own guts. As Dabo likes to say, bring your own guts.
Wow. Man.
Are you going to win or are you going to lose? 52, quit jogging, bro. If I catch you jogging on that field one more time, bro. DJ Johnson, man. Let me catch you jogging on this field again, bro. Look at this. Look at this dude. Dude straight up jogging. I swear if I was a coach, if I see these guys jogging, I'd be, oh boy, on Monday they'd be running laps. Every doggone one of them. I don't care if you on special teams, you running laps.
Right.
If I catch you jogging. Oh boy. Y'all don't want me as a coach. Well, you know I'm right about that too. You don't want me as a head coach.
Man.
Oh, every doggone one of these guys running laps.
Playing sport now and playing sport when we were growing up is different, dude. You can't yell at kids anymore. I used to get the ball thrown at me for fucking up drills all the time. Now a coach can't throw a ball at a freaking kid.
That's
Kids
true.
are soft now. Kids are soft now, dude.
Yep.
I don't know how everyone grow up to, but I grew up with tough love, so that's the only way I know how to respond. Yeah,
Yep.
and but then
You
kids now
you
like,
were on
oh, you
that.
yell at me, I'm gonna go complain to my parent. You better not complain to me, even my kid. I'm gonna tell you, hey, if your coach yell at you because you fucking up.
Yeah. Exactly.
You know, if your coach didn't, I will. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
Don't
my
be a
kid's not
wuss.
gonna be like that.
Right. And
Especially Bella just stopped gymnastic now. She stopped gymnastic this year, so she's doing volleyball.
mm,
So I was like, hey, it's team sport now, so they're not gonna baby you like the way they baby you in gymnastics. So you better be
right.
ready.
Right. Don't tell them what school it is, but were you on that high school football team or not?
Yeah, I did. I played basketball, football, and track.
Oh, you were actually on the teams.
Yeah, I did. Later on all three.
Oh snap! What
Yeah.
position were you in football?
Corner.
Ooh,
Oh,
you never
honestly,
told me
dude.
that.
No,
I'm
honestly,
gonna
but
come out.
the
I'm
thing
gonna
is,
come out
the
and
thing
watch you,
is,
bro.
I played the year when Malden was the best, but at the same time, that's when Marcus Lattimore was in high school. The same. I still
Oh,
remember
that
that.
same
I
year.
still remember
Okay.
when we
Yeah.
tried to
Yeah.
tackle
Yeah.
them. See, I didn't play senior. I got a job senior. I played junior and varsity. I still remember this shit. We tried to tackle Marcus Lattimore, dude. I was like, okay, I can't tackle him. I'm just die for his knee. I got my helmet bounced off his knees, dude. My helmet, and I don't know if you remember that year. It was my junior year. That's the year that we have like Andre and everybody.
You
It
played
was the best year
against.
we ever had. We make the playoff, okay? We make the playoff. We lost to Burns, but we lost to Dorman that year, but we lost to Dorman by 1 point. I don't know if you
Right.
remember.
Right.
So we on the internet start talking shit because Dorman beat Burns that year.
Yep.
So they start
We
talking shit on
traveled
the
all the way
internet
to
saying
Myrtle
like,
Beach for a playoff
dude,
game. I
dude,
was there
dude,
for the playoff game.
I still remember this shit, dude. We played Burns
Yeah.
first first game in the playoff, dude. They beat us
They
78 to
beat the
like
brakes
21,
off of
dude.
us. It was
Dude, they
so
were
bad.
dude. They onside kick in fourth quarter, dude. That shit was ridiculous because I wasn't good enough to start, right? So I played all special teams. I played all special teams, dude. They onside kicked the whole game, dude. I was like, yo, this motherfucking coach has no chill. Just because we talk shit on the internet, they onside kicked the whole game, dude. I still remember that shit,
Bro,
and that's when I realized that's when
I
reality
remember
hit,
that
dude.
too.
Reality hit. I was like, okay,
It
I'm
was
not playing
so
college
bad.
ball. I'm just gonna get me a job, and I didn't play any sport my senior year. I quit all three sports. I quit all three sports, dude. Dude, reality hit, dude. I was like, I ain't playing no college sport. I'm just gonna go get me a blue collar job and fucking quit sport. Period.
Screenplay. Here we go.
Yeah,
Here we
literally
go.
what I
Here we
did, dude.
go. 23.
That summer, I still remember that summer I went to summer
Yes, sir.
conditioning too. I still remember I went to summer conditioning going to senior year. The second day I was there. And the third day, I was like, man, I had a job to go to today. Why would I fucking go to track 2 a day and then go to work? Fuck this. I return my packs that same exact day. I'm like, I quit,
I
coach.
feel that though.
Just
It's
Yep.
quick,
just not worth
And,
it
ne-
anymore.
Jake
and never
Plummer.
look back. I mean,
Okay.
don't
Okay.
get
83 first down.
Don't get me wrong though. I love the
Mr.
experience I got
83.
playing football or any sports period. But damn, ain't going nowhere with it, man. I want to get me a
Yeah.
job.
Mr. Moore. Mr. David Moore with the first down.
That's a guy who never skips leg day. 800 pounds. Wow. Squats, leg press.
He looks almost big enough to be a tight end.
800 in a week. I can't drop that high, Steve. Yeah, you know I wasn't in the weight room like. Well, I didn't want to say it because I know what the weight room looked like, but I never saw you much in the weight room.
So you actually played against Marshall Lattimore?
Yeah, I
Dang,
would
man.
try to brag. I would brag
Oh.
that I tackled him. No, I did not. I tried to tackle him. That's the difference. That's the difference. I tried to tackle him because that's the year Burns had like 13 or 14 people went to college as a senior in my class.
Hmm. All
And
right. Jack Plummer overthrows David Moore. Yikes.
but yeah, it's actually not even fair, man. That's the reason why I don't. I mean, think about it. I was 150 pounds, 5'8", and Muslim was 6'1", 300 pounds, squat 800. You know
Yeah,
that's not
that's
even
about right.
bad.
That's about right though.
Who
Oh,
is Jack
oh,
talking to?
Jack. Oh, we overthrew him.
That's his second time in a row. That's back to back.
Jack.
I gotta see it. I gotta see this now.
Jack and the Beanstalk Plumber. Come on, man.
Jack's beanstalk plumber.
Jack and the Beanstalk. He climbed the beanstalk on that throw.
Is he trying to get
Come on,
cut?
He's
man.
tall as fuck, right? Is he like 6'6", 6'5"?
Yeah, he's 6'5". He's tall as Cam.
God.
He's 6'5", 215. Oof.
Oh, flag. Oh, man.
Come on, Jack. Did he come down with it? No. David Moore, I'm telling
That's
you,
the
you
play
keep playing
on
like
the
this, you ain't gonna have a job, bro.
Oh, he should lead him to the power line instead of threw him outside. Damn, sorry guys, I'm 30
They're
seconds
going
behind.
for
Dude.
it.
I'm sorry
They're
guys,
going
I'm 30
for
seconds
it.
behind.
What are they going for?
I
I
don't
swear,
like these
anything
wide
lose.
receivers stopping their routes. Keep going.
Ooh.
Don't stop. Move around.
Oh, he dropped it. Damn.
Don't wait for the quarterback to tell you where to go. Go somewhere. Move around. Get open. Oh. Almost.
Oh. Bad. This is bad.
Oh my God, Jack. Nah, Jack knew what he was doing. He knew that blitz was coming. He was ready to take the hit. That's just Jack just missing the pass. He would have missed that pass normally anyway. That wasn't even his fault, man. The wide receiver just stood there, man. You don't, bro, get open. When you're that far down the wide receiver core and you're trying to maintain your spot on the 53, David Moore, I'm looking at you. Get open, bro. Move around. Stop looking like a statue. That's about the third time I've told you that today. Come on, homie. You're better than this.
All right.
How you make the 53 last year if you're doing that junk? It's because we were settling for mediocre garbage. That's exactly what it was. We were settling for mediocre wide receivers.
Pretty much.
He was one of the top 3 wide receivers we had last year. Shows you how garbage it was. There you go. Stop that yards after the catch. There you go. 57. I think that's Bam Martin Scott. Yep, Bam Martin Scott. Third down. Third down and 2. Watch the outside. Oman Minyelin. I can't even say these names anymore, man. Oman Minyelin. Uman Minyelin.
Yeah. I can't pronounce that.
We need somebody that knows how to pronounce these names, man. We need to get somebody.
Yeah, Key and Keel will.
We
Dude,
need whoever
best
John
sketch,
Gruden
dude.
had.
They literally have the best sketch about a football player introducing themselves.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
Like it was dead on, you know, like the craziest fucking athlete football player.
Yep.
Ha ha Clinton Dix. Come on. Who the fuck would name themselves Ha ha Clinton Dix?
I know, right? All right, what is going on here? They doing the electronic measurement right now? Virtual measurement? Oh my god. That is dope. 1.2. 1.2, y'all. Now we got actual percentages and decimals involved. This is crazy.
Yeah.
Yo, I love that. Oh, so there's no more flagman. Damn, somebody lost their job at the chain man then, right? So no more chain.
Right, the
The
chain
chain
can't
gang
get
is
away with
gone.
their BS anymore.
Yo, so they just hired 3 less people. Oh, this chain man's still there. Okay, oh, they still there. They just don't use them to measure no more.
Right? Still got the black
They're like
line as
trucker.
usual.
They gonna be
Yeah.
absolutely
Come on,
this season
stop him,
this year.
stop him, stop him, stop him, stop him. I told you, watch the outside. What'd I tell you? Bro, if I could pick that out, anybody on this defense should be able to pick that out. They did it 4 other times today. They're not going to run a draw down to this D-line. They know who we have at defensive tackle right now. They're not going to try that. Not on a 3rd and 1. It's going to be a sweep play or an ISO or something to get them to the outside. Nice pressure. Oh my God. Seriously? Seriously? Roughing the passer. Really?
Wow.
Really? Let me see this. I want to see if this actually is roughing. No. Show the sack. Show the attempted sack. I want to see it. Show the roughing penalty. Show the play in question. They're not going to do it because they're scared. They're scared that I might actually be right, that this wasn't roughing. They're scared that everybody's going to figure it out and call them out on it. Because how many times I've called this network out on this garbage? Show the play in question.
All right, we got one more quarter, man. This is brutal.
That's such BS, man. I don't believe that was roughing. I'm sorry. I don't believe it until I see it on tape. You're going to have to prove that to me. Y'all watched the same thing I did. Was that roughing to you? From the angle that they gave you. Was that roughing?
BS calls, man.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. And they won't show the whole sack attempt. They won't show it. They're scared everybody's gonna call it out, man.
Yeah.
They're scared that everybody is going to get this right and they're going to be wrong. Some of these networks, they hate it when they're wrong. They hate it. They'll act like, oh no, the public is wrong, the public's wrong, and you don't want to even show the play.
Right.
Cowards. That's right, I'm calling y'all cowards. Show the play. Show the player, I'm going to keep calling you a coward. Because that's what it is. I'm tired of watching these doggone networks, either ESPN, Fox, whoever it may be, doing this BS. And they won't show it. Why are the refs screwing us in preseason? For the same reason they screw everybody else in regular season. What else is new? I mean, you had Cleet Blakeman in the game yesterday. What is this dude still doing reffing at this point? Like, how many years you been in this game? How old is this dude now? Like, what are you still doing in the game? Like, retire already. Not to mention he's a Broncos fan too. I shouldn't even bring up that name because a certain person in this chat is going to get triggered by that name. Jamal, you already know who it is too.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Dude went on he went on a 2-minute rant about that one day, and I'm never gonna let him live that down. Yep, there it is. There it is in chat. He already started. Here he goes. Does Cleet Blakeman have a brother? Because this dude looks like him. Oh yeah, that's what's up with virtual measurements. I like that. Oh, you don't like it? Okay. You don't like it. Why you don't like it? Oh, you scared of 25? You scared of 25? You scared to catch that ball? Bro, you're bigger than him. Legit, you're bigger than him. Just catch the ball. Dude, Isaac Gifford is 6'203". You're bigger than him.
I wish they could have put in Renfro, man. If they would have put in Renfro for a little
Renfro's still hurt. Yeah, they're taking him out as a precaution. That's what I heard. That was earlier on this week. I like this crew. You got Adam, you got Bryson, and Renfro talking it out right now over on the sideline. Analyzing plays.
Good to see y'all, dude. Catch y'all later.
All right, man.
Later.
Get him. Yes! Is that a sack? Please tell me that's a sack.
Huh?
Oh, that's fourth down. We got him, though. I love it. I love the fact that the network is showing special attention to my man Hunter Renfro right now. My dog with the 13. Let's go. I'm rocking that 13 right now. Clemson strong, baby. Clemson strong. That's a field goal.
He was not expecting to score, man.
Oh, boy. It's this defense. I mean, like, you can't get off the field and you can't give the offense a chance to do their thing. Plus, Jack is overthrowing, and so is Andy.
Yeah, well, at least it's the second stringers, man. It's not the first stringers.
Yeah.
Thank God.
We knew we were struggling in depth. I mean, this is not new news to us, you know. But the starters are solid. You know, that's why you see the 7 on the board.
Right.
So, I mean, you really can't get too upset right now.
No. I'm glad it ain't our first stringers.
Right. If you're a Panthers fan, you can't get too upset, you know, because you know what's going on right now. Because a lot of people are like, oh, where's our depth? Where's our depth? You know, we were hyping these guys up so much. And I was just like, not so fast. Not so fast. We still got some work to do, y'all.
Yeah.
We need like 2 more off seasons before we could really say, okay, we're ready to make a run. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's where I think we're at. And this preseason this game kind of confirmed that.
Yeah, that's true.
We got some playmakers. And I mean, they showed up today. The exact ones that I thought were going to show up.
Right, right.
But,
That's
yeah,
true.
what we didn't count on was that special teams choking, man. That's. But see, I'm glad that happened because, see, if that happens in preseason and you can catch that early enough,
Yeah.
during the first game or second game, you can clean that up.
Yeah, I think we need to clean up a lot.
Yeah.
Just by what I've seen, man. I'm just
If you
like,
see it in the third game and it hasn't happened in the first two, then it's a little bit of a concern, you know? Because then you have to start asking, why didn't this happen in the first two games? If we knew we were having a problem. And it would have shown up during training camp practices too. It wouldn't just show up in the preseason games. So I'm glad that we caught this early so we can deal with it.
Right.
That's good.
Against the Miami Dolphins, first 2 games of the season on the road at Jacksonville.
If the Dolphins play any type of playoff team, they choke.
Pittsburgh at the end of the
I'm reminding everybody.
next week to Houston.
yeah, I agree.
Oh.
Got out of the ambush,
Okay.
and he's out to the 26-yard line. We were talking about
Is that Jimmy Horn Jr.?
before we
Yeah.
went to break, and
He's got some shiftiness.
phrase that we heard a lot in camp was he's putting guys in a blender. He's a great route runner. He knows exactly what he needs to do. When you
The praise we were hearing is he's fast, he's fast, he's fast. Okay, well, we know he's fast, but can we get him in open space? Otherwise,
Yeah, I think you can.
you know, and that's. There was a Clemson wide receiver that was like that, and I forget his name. But if you, CJ Spiller. If you can get him out in space, that dude runs laps on you. But if you don't get him out in space, he's gonna get cooked.
Right.
And that's what I'm worried about happening with Jimmy Horn Jr. Because we know he's got the speed. We know he's got the quickness in his feet. But can you do that during a game and elude NFL tacklers? You know, they're trying for a spot on the roster. And so
I
far,
hope
he hasn't
so.
been able to. Go.
I hope. We
Holding.
can only hope.
Hold. False start who? False start on who?
I couldn't see.
I couldn't either. See, it's those false starts I need to pay attention to because that's the stuff that I need to be watching these players in camp.
and everything that I was able to figure out, it all started to happen at the same time. But when I really knew how to run routes, it was actually after that 2005 season.
Oh,
After the 2005 season, I learned
45. Come on, man. Just hold that block just a little longer, man.
on my opponents, but then also on myself.
We gotta make a touchdown, man. I'm sorry.
That was black shirt running back.
Oh man, they sacked Plummer.
All right, for a while. Oh, 71. 71. 71. Let's see. Tarquin. See, this is the same as Brady Christensen when he got beat on the outside. You got bad footwork, you got bad frame, you're not set properly when he comes around that corner, and you get cooked.
Right, exactly, man.
That's why I've been talking about it, is proper technique and on the offensive line. That's a good example of it right there. If you're not running proper technique, you're going to get cooked.
Right.
Icky's problem is he used to get cooked on the inside, not on the outside. But see, now Brady Christensen rarely ever gets cooked like that.
No.
But you'll see like the third stringers get cooked like that on the outside because they're not used to that. And see some of these third stringers and fourth stringers for some of these opposing teams will be fast, aggressive defensive ends.
Yeah.
There's a lot of depth in the league at third and fourth string at defensive end. A lot of guys hungry to make a roster spot.
Yeah, well, they better be hungrier, man, because what I'm saying, I mean, I need to see more. So
Right,
hopefully next
right.
we can see some more aggressiveness and yeah. 'Cause I don't see it.
Me neither. I expected to see some sloppiness down here in the bottom tier of the offensive line.
Yeah, I don't see it, man.
I expected that because of the technique and stuff.
I mean, we had a little spark going.
It's going to take time to get that fixed.
Yeah.
And some of these guys don't have that kind of time in training camp.
When T-Mac made that catch, man, that was a little spark. But
Yeah. That was an excellent drive
yeah, that
by
was,
Bryce. And see, he incorporated a little bit of that tempo in there, which is what I want to see.
Right.
Shout out Jared Phillips. Yo, what up, man? You want to jump in here and throw in some insight, buddy? We'd love to have you. You seen the new Jurassic Park?
I haven't seen it. You seen it?
I started watching part of it, but I never got through it.
Yeah, I'll probably check it out soon.
I had some other stuff to deal with, so I never got to the end of it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then they put out that new Superman movie, and I checked that out. So
I still haven't seen that either.
yeah, you'll see it even on that run play. To where he just wasn't using proper technique.
Right.
That was a beautiful touchdown pass. Like, he extended that play for a whole minute. Uh-oh. What we got going on here? Offsides? No flag? What was that?
Combs. Right there.
Luke Combs seeing a Panthers touchdown just feels like home. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. We got a famous country star as a Panthers fan. That's dope, man.
Yeah, I definitely know who he is.
Okay. So we still got some work to do as far as run stopping down that far in the depth chart. Okay. You give him a lane right there. Screen. There you go. Let's go, Jack. Jack Henderson. Good read. Good hit. Good stop. Excellent play. He did not let him get extra yards off of that. That's what you want to see. And see if he was a little quicker and anticipated that play call, he could have stopped him at the line. Well, that running back's got some hops. All right, D-line, come on. Do your job. You got 9 minutes left. Do your job. Clock's still running. You still got a chance to make a play. Move up, move up. Yep. Beautiful. You're just a fraction of a second late, 35. Which, good. I like that. I like that effort. I like what you were doing. You're trying to seal that edge, and that's what we're looking for. My man Ryan Fisher. What? Nah, it's Damari Richardson. It's 36, isn't it? Okay, Cam Jackson making your appearance. Let's go. 6'6", 328. He's a Florida boy. He's a Florida big boy. Look at those arms.
Is from a town called Haynesville in northern Louisiana. As you see Dan Morgan.
Dan Morgan watching. Okay.
You know anything about Haynesville? Haynesville is great football. Up north Louisiana, a few hours from where I'm from.
I like that. Dan Morgan actively watching the game. Just locked in. Look at those eyes. That's what I like to see out of my GM.
Me too.
That's beautiful right there. Because he's watching the whole collective unit. He's watching to see who's going to make a play, who isn't. He's watching to see who's hungry enough to take what they want. You know? There's Derek Brown in a shirt right now. Tore a meniscus in the season opener last year. Only 60 snaps. That's crazy. That's how quickly it can happen too. Good deal on stop.
What does that do when you have a Bobby Brown in the middle eating up two guys, and you still have these guys on the edge? Well, first of all, you already see Derek Brown has 103 tackles as a nose tackle, so that tells you his willingness to.
Can you make that any more obvious you were blitzing, bro? Can you make that any more obvious? Bro, I saw you freaking jump before the snap even happened. Obvious blitz is obvious. You gotta work on your subtlety, my guy. They're gonna read that in real game territory like so easily.
Man, they scored again.
Where is the coverage? Where is the coverage? There's nobody there. Literally nobody there. Who was supposed to cover this man? Who was supposed to cover you? There's nobody there.
This is insane. This is insane.
Evero. This is the stuff that's got to stop. This is the stuff that's got to stop right here. You can't have wide open touchdowns like this. Yo, why Poppy get this garbage out of my chat? Thank you, man. This is a bot.
Who was injured on the battlefield. Our founder, George Fink, served 2 tours in Vietnam. When he returned, he made a
Yep, thank you.
Today, George Fink is
Shador cooking this at 10 p.m. on a Friday night is kind of pissing me off. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Yeah. It low-key is pissing me off too. I'm with you. Oh, Lordy. It's going to make for some interesting conversations on other people's streams too.
Yeah.
Been done. Dang. Thank you, sir. I appreciate what you do in this chat, man.
Oh yeah.
I won't say it enough, but thank you, man.
Oh yeah.
You're performing a massive service in my chat, bro. For real.
No doubt, man. You know it.
I don't have time to deal with that garbage and put out content, you know?
Yeah.
You gotta get the show on the road, you know?
No, yeah, you're right.
Here to fill tables and hearts with hope. Food Lion feeds, here for every moment. Kibbles and bits. Tasty, crunchy kibbles and tender, meaty bits. Give your dog complete nutrition.
Kibbles and bits. Alright, that's Andy Dalton and that's Jack Plummer right there. Kibbles and bits. Which one's the kibbles? Which one is the bits? and the special teams is the dog itself.
Yeah. Special teams and gotta work, man.
That's where my brain's at right now. If you're not having fun, at least have fun with the commercials. Entire man, right?
I mean, I am pretty quiet if I ain't comfortable with you, but these guys, I'm cool with them, man. I love them all.
And Bobby Brown.
Does your personality fit on that defensive line? We know DB, we know Shy Tuttle, A-Sean. Those guys are pretty vocal.
I would say it fit in pretty well because, like, we all different, but we all mix well, joke around, and have a great time, man, and work hard.
Whoa!
DB,
We don't get a flag for that?
can you explain to the fans at home what you named it?
Meet the Browns.
Why is that?
We both
Hold up.
last name Brown. We both
We're not getting a... You can't be choked.
that sound crazy.
Nah. You can't be clotheslining players like that and not getting flagged for that.
What does it mean to know that you're going to bring
I'm
that
telling you.
size and that speed on the defensive
They
side?
ain't,
You can't be clotheslining players like that and not getting it flagged for that. Like, what? I don't understand.
I seen a lot of effort, but I would say we need
That's wild.
some things. It's the small things
Yeah.
that matter.
You also have a Super Bowl ring from the Rams, but a lot of the guys on the roster were a
Oh,
part of that.
oh, oh.
Talked about over training camp at all?
Yes, man, we have. We talk about it all.
Who is this?
Smart enough to reminisce winning the championship.
Yeah. And obviously, Anish, he's
39.
follow on Twitter. You're pretty vocal.
Okay, Bailey.
All right, thanks, guys.
You have my attention.
Each two human beings in the
Mr.
trenches.
Bailey.
Zamani Bailey just ripped off a nice run. Panthers have not had many big plays on the ground.
Throw the ball one time. I want to see him in a screenplay.
They would bounce out and head north to south to get a first down. That last run good for 19. Panthers
Oh,
only had 2
oh, good juke.
rushing yards. There's Bailey again.
Yeah.
Good juke right there.
Both TCU
Dude's got some footwork movement.
as it was
Yeah,
called.
it got a little bit.
There, Louisiana Lafayette.
Uh-oh, Shamar.
Just Louisiana. Yeah, back when I was there, we were University of Southwestern Louisiana. It was true directional school.
Uh-oh.
But we are the Raging Cajuns and the one and only.
I meant to say, Blackshear. Uh-oh, Blackshear. You got some competition for that last spot.
Hey, wasn't your
This man's gunning for your spot, bro.
Brandon Stokely's there? Brandon Stokely's father, Nelson. Correct.
Oh, he picked up the blitz, too.
Able to complete this. You go with George, a drafted rookie from Miami. Now the perfect time to make
My man picked up the blitz.
and ensure you'll be at every home game back.
Good pass out there, though.
As a PSL owner, you can take advantage of a convenient,
2-3 yards.
and experience exclusive PSL
Get that first down.
throughout the year. Don't miss out on the excitement of the season starting at just 20.
That's actually a really cool way to get PSL owners, though. Is the McMillan jersey.
/PSLs. First and 10 inside Cleveland territory. Bailey.
Nah, that can only take you so far, though. Those little fancy moves can only take you so far in the NFL, because they'll start swarming you over there now. They're going to force you inside. Now, who you are on an ISO and a draw play, that is who you really are. Anybody can have like speed and jumpy moves and stuff like that, but if you're going inside on a draw play and you force them back with your sheer power and your legs, that shows people, okay, I am a running back to be respected. Oh, he wasn't touched. JT Luther. I underestimated you, Luther. I will not do that again, sir. That was very, very close to a horse collar right there.
Yeah.
Very, very close. Or a face mask.
That's no doubt. You ever go out about a fellow Ranger Cajun, by the way, Charles Peanut Tillman? Oh, he was? That's right. That was the Panthers' longest play from scrimmage since the first quarter. Hand off to Cam.
No, it's not there. It's not there.
Now, we were talking earlier,
They're reading it now.
college players these days,
Try something else.
when they come to the NFL than they used to be. Case in
Jack,
point,
if you got something else with the run game, show it now.
he's only 9 months younger
Lynch
than
Adams.
who's going into his fifth NFL
They're testing him out now.
COVID though, that was a lot of those guys with the COVID year. Yeah, throw a red shirt in there. Yeah, you throw a red shirt in there, and then the COVID year. That COVID year took forever, and it's added a lot of age, and a lot of these guys are coming out. You should have started to see
Second and 11.
to get back younger. Lynch Adams, 25 years old, gets the call again.
He's not hitting the hole fast enough.
He can stay.
No, he's not.
A couple of years ago,
That's exactly the problem I had with Blackshear
150 plus yards.
last year and the year before.
4 years old in college. Well, he's 20.
He's not hitting it hard enough.
24 in college is
You got to come in
as unusual as it used to be.
with some gusto, man. Otherwise, the D lineman will shut you down. And they're getting stronger every year,
Yeah.
especially deeper in the depth charts. You can find these guys a dime a dozen everywhere. There we go, Jack. About time you threw a good pass. Okay, 2-minute warning. Now is where we find out who these guys really are.
Yeah, we're going to see.
Now, around this time, this is where I break out that Effie Obata jersey. And I say, who wants it? Who wants to be the next Effie Obata? Go earn your stripes. If you get an opportunity this late in the game, be Effie, okay? Be Effie. And for those that don't know who Effie Obata is, he was a London Exchange player. He got 3 opportunities. Fourth quarter against the Pittsburgh Steelers. Got 3 pressures on the quarterback. Yes, it was a third-string quarterback. But he got 3 opportunities, and he made the most of them.
No, he still
All
plays for
3
the
of them.
Panthers?
No.
Oh.
But what he did was he got a sack and 2 pressures. And it should have been 2 sacks and 1 pressure.
Right.
But he got 3 opportunities. And out of all 3 of those, he took advantage of all 3.
Right.
And became a starter a year later. Be the next Effie Abada. If you're a player right now, be the next Effie Abada.
Yeah.
Show up.
He was a good player. I remember him.
Show up. Let's see who's hungry enough.
All
Who
right.
wants it?
I definitely remember him.
Mm-hmm. Shout out Monster Sub and Grubs too out in Spartanburg.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Gave us a chance to stream in their restaurant. I apologize that that didn't go as well as I thought it would because of the Wi-Fi issues, but hey, we love your food, man. Shout out Monster Sub and Grub though.
Oh yeah.
The owner's a Panthers fan.
Oh.
Yep.
That's what's up.
They hosted C3 in there a week earlier. That's how we got our opportunity with Blitz. Met him in person and enjoyed every minute of it.
JJ talked the Panthers out of a penalty. And
Love y'all, man.
I thought maybe Carolina might
That's
get
what's up, man.
on 4th and 3, but they do have a live kicking competition. So Ryan Fitzpatrick,
Okay.
I just have to say,
We need to put 3 on the board here.
he's a,
We need to
Hopefully
put
we
3 on the
do
board.
it's not a football.
This is not about trying to find the end zone at this point. We have a ongoing kicking competition right now, so we need to find out who these guys are.
Jansen to snap. Martin to hold. Fitzgerald, the rookie. Out of
It's still going a little left.
He was a perfect 13 of 13 for the Seminoles last year.
I mean, it's still going a little left, even though it was good. Did you notice that?
Yeah, I did. Yeah. We gotta work on that.
Here's the thing. We let go of Eddie Pinero, Graham Gano,
Yeah.
and
Crazy.
the prior kicker because of that same problem because they kept kicking it to the left.
Yeah.
But we fixed that problem with Eddie Pinero, temporarily for about two years because we brought in that special teams coach. And you notice what's happening once that special teams coach is gone. He solved the problem. So, a lot of people believe that was because we had Johnny Hecker at punt as a punter. And I mean, that's partially true, but we brought him in to help fix the kicking problem too. And the entire special teams. He was the top 5 special teams coach at the time. And I don't remember who it was. Maybe you got a name. Nice tackle. 57.
Pretty good tackle.
There you go. That's what we need. That's a clean one too.
Yeah.
57. Ooh, we got. Bam Martin Scott. What I'll tell you about Bam Martin Scott right there. I've been hyping this dude up all training camp.
The 2025 season quickly approaching, and we want to make sure you stay connected. So sign up for text alerts and receive
Eddie P lost those games. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. No. That was our defense that lost us those games. 1,000,000% because we fixed our offensive line, we fixed our offense. That was our defense that lost those games. And yes, occasionally the offense did too. But let's call it what it is. Sometimes the offense did cost us games. Because you ended up benching Bryce Young. for about 4 games. So yes, they do share that blame. But for the most part, it was the defense. Eddie Pinero was golden all year long. Go look at his numbers. There is absolutely zero reason to throw Eddie under the bus.
No. He did good.
Right. The games you are referring to are late in the season when he was kicking it to the left.
Right.
And we didn't have that special teams coach to correct the problem. But if you're blaming him for before that, he was golden. Panthers football is back. Let's freaking go.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man, it feels good. I don't care if we lost by 20. It still feels good.
Yeah. Should have been I feel like we should have blew them out.
Don't worry about the preseason, man.
Yeah, just preseason.
Right. The scores are just preseason. Don't worry about that. What we're worried about is development and keeping these players healthy, and everybody stayed healthy today. That's a win for everybody.
Well, that's the first time they beat us in preseason.
Let me make this point. That's a win for both teams because nobody got hurt today.
Yeah.
That's a win for both teams.
Yeah,
Shout out the Browns, and respect to them. But, and the other thing is development. Both teams showed some development in certain areas, and that's a win for both teams there. So it's not always about the score in preseason. Even though that's what everybody else will tell you. It's not.
Right.
I would respectfully disagree. Eddie P lost us some games. He missed crucial games that could have been won with made field goals. That's why Eddie has not been signed. All right, listen. This team choked as far as putting us on top score-wise to where we don't have to rely on Eddie to get those game-winning field goals. That's the problem. See, if both the offense and the defense are doing their job and it comes down to a field goal, then you could blame the kicker.
Right.
Then you could blame the kicker. But until then, no. Because Eddie was golden all year long.
Boy, yep, you're right.
Let me show you some numbers. Hold up. Eddie Pinero stats. All right, 2024. 22 field goals made out of 26. That's an 84.6 percentage.
Wow.
84.6. Top 5 in the league.
That's crazy.
Yep. So I don't want to hear the fact that he wasn't making kicks, during crucial situations. I don't want to hear that. Listen to this. 2023, you got 25 for 29. That's an 86.2 percentage.
What?
Oh, and while we're at it, 2022, 33 for 35. That's a 94.3 percentage. So, I don't want to hear the fact that Eddie is missing, it is costing us games. That's not fair. I get it that kickers are signed, for a reason. I get that. But at the same time, they shouldn't have been put in that position to begin with.
Right.
Do you see where I'm coming from, Mark Poppy?
Yeah.
All due respect, man. But you got to look at the whole picture, bro. Not just the kicker. Because if you just look at the kicker, that's tunnel vision. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I get it, yes. In crucial situations, yes, there are times when you can blame the kicker. But that's only after the offense and defense have done everything they could possibly do to prevent that situation from being where it is. You know? So, the defense's job is to get off the field. The offense's job is to put up points. If they're not doing their job correctly and it ends up that close, and sometimes it does, you know, that's what it is. You've got to rely on the kicker at those times to win games. But this offense, in multiple chances, has given us points on the board. But there were times where they failed to put points on the board as well.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
And it's those two critical drives every game, you know, that made the difference.
Yeah.
Those failed drives are what put us in a position where you have to rely on the kicker to win the game for you.
Yeah.
And the head coaches will tell you that too.
Yeah, they sure will.
So, I mean, I completely disagree. We did not need to change the kicker. What we needed to do was solve the problem of him kicking to the left.
Yeah.
Because, see, if you solve the problem of him kicking to the left, and that's what happens when we brought in that special teams coach, he didn't have that problem for a whole year.
No.
He didn't have that problem for a whole year. Look at this percentage, 86.2. That's what happens when you bring in the special teams coach. 94.3.
Yeah, special teams was bad today.
We fired said head special teams coach, and now look at his percentage, 84.6.
Now look at this now.
That's the point I'm trying to make. So, I mean, Fitzgerald's having that same problem. That's not a coincidence. Gano had the same problem. That's not a coincidence. That's why we let go of Gano. We thought the problem was Gano. It wasn't. Because Gano went up to New York, solved the problem with a decent special teams coach, and started kicking field goals like crazy. Because let me show you Gano's numbers. Yeah. I always spell that name wrong. Sorry.
That's all right.
Stats. It's the H that messes with me, though.
Yeah.
But look at this. As soon as he goes up to New York with a terrible special teams coach, look at the percentage drop. 64.7. 81.8. You see what I mean? Before that, before they fired that special teams coach, look at these numbers drop.
Oh, man.
There you go. Case in point. And that's in New York.
Right. No, yep.
Eddie Pinero is a free agent because nobody wants to pay him that kind of money. When he's still kicking it to the left. And if you don't have a special teams coach that can solve the problem, what's the point in signing a kicker like that? If your team sucks anyway.
Well, hopefully they get it together next week.
Because the only teams that don't have a kicker right now or a kicker situation are us and a ton of other teams that suck. I mean, let's be fair and add us to the mix here because we're having an open kicking competition.
Pretty much.
Yeah, Gano hit critical kicks for us because we had a special teams coach that was actually working with him at the time. We had a good special teams coach that fixed his kicking problem to the left. And that problem didn't persist or become a problem until later on, you know, towards about a year before we cut him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A
So
lot of work to do, man.
this wasn't a problem until, late 17, 18,
Right.
and that's when we cut him. It's because he kept kicking it to the left. We thought Grinnell was the problem. No, he wasn't. Because guess what? He goes up to the Giants, and guess what that percentage goes up to? Look at this, 96.9.
Wow.
96.9. What was it in 17 before he started having those kicking problems? 96.7. I rest my case. Because, dude's a good kicker, man. And he cost us a game. He came back and cost us a game.
He did. I think I remember what Grinnell was.
I mean, granted, Eddie wasn't the kicker that Gano was, in his prime. I'll grant you that. Eddie wasn't Gano. Because that's big shoes to fill right there. When you look at a 96.7, that's big shoes to fill. 87.5, that's big shoes to fill right there. So what I told Eddie was, don't try to be Graham Gano. Be the best version of yourself. And that's what this coaching staff is telling these players right now, as a whole. Don't try to be the predecessor. Just be the best version of yourself. And the rest will take care of itself. So, this number right here, that's what I want you to look at. 96.9.
Right.
That's once he fixed the kicking problem. And we knew he had it in him because it cost us a game against the Giants. This is why I say be careful who you cut.
Yeah. We definitely gotta be careful. We're gonna see.
It goes all the way down to the kicking position.
Yeah.
That's how bad this is. This is why I got so pissed off at the players that we kept cutting. Because I was just like, there's no way. Somewhere down the line, that's going to hurt us. Frankie's going to hurt us. Jeremy Chin is going to hurt us. Once we play Washington. The Bills have already whooped us. Or they're going to whoop us this year. With the prior Panther players that we had.
That's on our anniversary.
Yep.
On our anniversary?
Unfortunately so.
No, we need to win that.
We just don't have the weaponry, I don't think. And I think today did realistically prove exactly where we were. So I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. I think it's exactly where we should be. In the process.
Right.
It takes time, it takes money to build up a winning franchise. It cannot be done overnight.
No.
This isn't Madden. People try to rush the process and it doesn't work. You can't be like the Eagles because the Eagles had to sell everybody off as soon as they won. Look at the Rams. They had to sell everybody off once they won. You're a one and done. Okay. You got all that money, but for what? But for what? What are you going to do with it?
Yeah, that's true.
You got to invest it back into players so you can rebuild and go back out there and try to win it again. It's a long way to the top, man. It's a long way up to the top. You've got to have players, you've got to have depth, you've got to have all the pieces that you need. And if you don't have all the pieces that you need, don't try to make the run. Because it will not end well for you. Oh, Lord, don't tell me we got another tropical storm out in the freaking...
Yeah, I seen it.
Man. I hate hurricane season. Anyway, let's see if we can find some of these stats for this one. Stats aren't always everything. True, but you've seen it with your own eyes, though. How many times did that man miss? Once he got up to New York. How many times? In that first year. 31 for 32. Sometimes the stats don't lie.
No, they don't.
Sometimes it is necessary to look at the stats. And in this case, it is. When you're dealing with kickers, yes. Because it can come down to 1 or 2 kicks. You know what I'm saying? That's how tight that is. So,
Yeah.
let's go to... I think I made my case pretty much on that. You know, and respect to you, Lock Poppy. That was a good debate. That was a real good debate. I like that. You know, it is an important one because kicker spot is an important spot on this team. Very important. And I don't want to minimize that at all. It absolutely is. Okay, so we had 251 total yards, 2 turnovers on our end, and 13 first downs. 2 turnovers. One of them caused by Nick Scott. And the other one was because the wide receiver stopped his route.
Right.
Cleveland had 308 total yards, no turnovers, and 20 first downs. This is what happens when you protect the ball. And you do not allow turnovers. So respect to Cleveland on that. Because there were a number of years where Cleveland had the most turnovers in the league.
Yeah, I believe it.
Those numbers were horrendous to look at.
Yeah.
Okay. Passing wise, let's go down the list. We're looking at Andy Dalton, 13 for 19, 101 yards. 0 touchdowns, 1 pick. 2 sacks, 17 yards, 59.3 rating. How are we feeling about Andy at this point?
Well,
I mean, let's address the elephant in the room.
right.
Because some of those throws looked horrendous. And this is typical Andy during preseason. But, I mean, there were also throws that made sense, too. And were decent passes. You know, so he is progressing, I think.
Yeah, a little bit.
I mean, if you look at the throws that he was putting out there last year, they were absolutely awful during preseason. Absolutely awful. So 13 for 19. I mean, we're working on the accuracy. We're working on the yardage. You know, we're working on the reads a little bit. Yeah, you're going to take sacks because of the offensive line depth. That's fine. Take your sacks. But because of that reason. But if you're focused on accuracy, the yardage, and trying not to turn the ball over, I think the rest will take care of itself.
Yeah, I believe.
For Andy Dalton. I just need to see those deep passes, get the ball down. Okay? Get the ball down. And put it in the right spot. You know, because if you don't, you're going to create another Keith Kirkwood situation, and you don't want that.
Right.
And we finally got coaches now that can work with Andy, and that's the difference maker. You know, compared to previous years. Because previous years, they kind of left Andy to his own devices, and that's what led him to be awful.
Yeah.
So, same with Jack Plummer, 6 for 10. 79 yards. But I mean, the last 2 years with Jack Plummer, he looked awful because he was left to his own devices. And as a player, you cannot be left to your own devices, or you will look like crap.
Nah, you can't.
Because you will settle into bad patterns. You will settle into stuff that the coaches are not pointing out to you. In your own game. And it will ruin you. Same thing with Bryce. Bryce improved too. So this is what good coaching does. Alright, so Bryce was 4 for 6, 58 yards and a touchdown. 137.5. Jack Plummer's quarterback rating 85.0.
Of course, those numbers.
Yeah. But what a solid second drive for Bryce. I don't think anybody can disagree with that. That's what you should be expecting from him, once we hit regular season, is that type of a drive. With tempo, with that type of energy, and just build on it. Build on it, build on it, build on it. Build on that tempo. Because that's what we're looking for. The first drive was going to be sloppy because you're coming out of the off season, you're kind of waking up from your slumber. There's going to be some dumb stuff happening during that first drive.
No, you're right.
Throw that out the window, okay? Just throw it out the window. It's the second drive, third drive, fourth drive. Those are the ones where once you get settled in, and you start playing like you're playing on Sundays, that's when you're going to start to see, okay, is he doing what he's supposed to be doing, or is he going to choke? And he did what he was supposed to do. So that is an excellent sign for the future right there. We should definitely take that as a positive omen.
Yeah. Hopefully we do better next week, man.
Wide receivers. Amani Bailey is our top wide receiver, stats-wise. 3 catches for 21 yards. Chuba Hubbard, 3 for 10. And, rushing, my bad. Rushing. Alright, so Amani Bailey, 7 yards average on those runs. Overall, as a whole, the running backs didn't really do that great of a job. 2.9 average for the entire running back group. It is very underwhelming. 0 touchdowns. Your longest run was 10 yards. And for a running back room that is supposed to be stacked, you got Rico, you got Trevor, you got Chuba. None of these guys got past 10 yards.
That's crazy.
And I want to say it's a combination of us just not getting it done today, and the Cleveland defensive line stepping up, because they had some playmakers on that D-line. I'm trying to tell you, they got some playmakers.
Yeah,
We
do.
could not run on that line all day. So as far as tackles, you're looking at Aiden Huntington for Cleveland, Carson Swearinger, Christopher Edmonds, Winston Reed, Nathaniel Watson, Easton. all coming in with 4 tackles bare minimum for Cleveland. You know, and you had 2 tackles for loss in that group. So, I mean, that's why we were not able to run the ball effectively. Because of playmakers like that. Which, I mean, normally you would think, okay, some of these guys are second stringers, third stringers, you know, what's the deal? Why are we not pushing the ball downfield? Is because of the fact that we were not opening those gaps. We were running with second stringers and third stringers on the offensive line, which were struggling. We have a lack of depth there.
Yeah.
So, putting all of this together, you know, it's a combination of the Cleveland D-line plus, you know, that are above average to maybe more than that, depending on the talent level. You know, we'll have to deep dive these players and find out, but all of these guys are hungry to make a roster spot, you know, or stay on the roster for Cleveland. Versus an offensive line that is struggling, you know, as far as run blocking, you know, to get those lanes open. But pass blocking was vastly improved. I was very happy with that. I mean, how many pressures did we see on Jack, on Andy back there? Or on Bryce?
Yeah, he was getting headed to him, man.
That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for us to become a 60-40 pass run type team. And when these guys are starting to do that, and you're naturally a run blocking offensive lineman, that's a good sign. Now all you got to do is go back to your roots, you know, if you're a run blocker.
Right.
Add that tool back to your tool belt, and there you go. You know, so I'm excited about that. It's that left tackle spot.
Yeah, I know. It's just, I don't know. We got a lot of little improvements we got to make, man. But hopefully, like I said, we just got to get it together before week 1. Hopefully, we can do that, man. So a lot of little things we got to improve on, special teams and a lot of little stuff, man.
Yeah. I think the special teams needs a lot of work.
Yeah.
That needs to be a focus on Monday morning.
I'd rather see it. I'd rather special teams do not so good now and get it and at the same time. Get it together now before week 1. Because if we perform like that on week 1, oh, that's an L.
That's
gonna be
against
L.
Jacksonville. Right. We
Don't want
cannot
an L.
start off the year like that.
Yeah, we haven't won a season opener since 2018. So we need this win bad.
Absolutely. The wide receivers are a bright spot.
Yeah,
Definitely a bright spot. They fulfilled their hype.
Yeah, they did. So that's wide receiver room is crazy, man. We got so many weapons. We went from having no weapons for Bryce to, God, he got a whole artillery.
I love T-Mac today. 2 catches,
T-Mac.
43 yards.
Hey, that you just seen what he's gonna do during the season. Like that's just a glimpse. Imagine what he's gonna do during the season. Like, yeah.
2 of the concerns for me in this wide receiver core were David Moore, which, I mean, I pointed him out before. And Jimmy Orr Jr. Because he
Horn did good there. He did good.
Yeah. But you can't display that speed until you're in open field if you're Jimmy Horn Jr. That's the thing.
Yeah.
It's like C.J. Spiller. You know, if you can't get it out in the open field, they're going to cook you in the NFL.
Yeah.
And that's exactly why C.J. Spiller never took off in the NFL. It's because, yeah, you could put him out in flats and screen plays and stuff like that, he'll exceed. But once you start putting him inside, he's cooked.
Right, pretty much.
So I don't want to see that happen to Jimmy Orr Jr. to where we end up having to move him inside, and doing stuff that we're not supposed to be doing with him, and minimalizing his talent and putting him in a box. So if you put him in a box, he's not going to do what you want him to do.
No.
And I was looking at, there was a particular running back. Amadi Bailey. Amadi Bailey's got that footwork and everything else, but that can only carry you so far. All that little trickery and stuff like that is nice to look at. But if you can't get out of the backfield, you're cooked. You're going to have a short career.
Yeah, unfortunately.
When they force you inside to run inside and become, and you have to show them what kind of a man you are as a running back, and you can't do nothing on the inside, you're cooked. Shout out Jackie Bradley Jr. showing up in my hometown, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Big name. But I just saw that on the news. That's awesome.
Okay.
Had to shout that out because I'm a baseball fan too,
Oh, yeah, you're an Atlanta fan.
That's correct.
Yep.
We are having a rough year, but we will get it together, I'm sure.
I've never been a huge baseball fan, bro. I never been to a game.
Yeah, I'm doing fantasy baseball in about four or five different leagues, and I'm doing terrible. But, it is what it is. It's first year out in the saddle again, so.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan, man.
Yeah. Do you do fantasy football?
I haven't set up my account yet. I still gotta get it together.
I mean, we got a league running, man, official league, so.
Okay.
I'll set you up with the details if you're interested enough in it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll let you know.
Yeah.
Get it going.
Right. So back to the wide receivers. We had Jalen Coker had a good day with 2 catches. But see, here's the thing: David Moore had 6 targets and only caught the ball 2 times. 6 targets, but only caught the ball 2 times. That's not good enough. If you're trying to beat out Hunter Renfrow on that last spot, and Hunter Renfrow was cooking you in training camp, that's not good enough. I need to see you step that up. I want that to become a battle, bro. I want the best for you. But I can only have that. We can only have that if you step up. You got to stop. Stopping on the routes. And start moving.
Right.
I need you to get open, my dude. Because I counted no less than 3 of those targets where he just stood there and waited for the ball to come to him. And you can't do that in the NFL.
No, you can't.
This is a league of moving wide receivers. It's a league of moving quarterbacks. It's a league of movement. You have to move, or you will get cooked.
You know it quick.
Yeah. This game goes quickly, man. It's fast. And the college players that come into the league as rookies, find that out very quickly. They often talk about in pressers like how quickly they have to adjust to that speed. So, for a man that's been in the league for as long as David Moore has, this is a problem. You're going to have to figure this out, or you will be playing for a lesser team.
Oh, yeah, we know it.
practice squad ain't gonna be good enough. We got too much talent in this wide receiver room. You either, start getting open or you will get cooked.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, because Hunter Renfrow is way too quick for that.
Man, just wait till you get on the field, man. It's gonna be a problem.
Hunter Renfrow will beat you for that spot if you play like that again.
This is the deepest I've seen our wide receiver room in years, man. I ain't seen
It's going to be a wide gap.
Like, wow.
Wide gap. Because I know Hunter Renfrow. I've met this man as a Clemson Tiger before he ever became a Raider or a Panther.
Right.
I know how he is. I know his movements. I know what he does. More importantly, I know what he doesn't do. And I'm not going to give you the trade secret. You got to figure that out for yourself.
Right.
So my question is, David Moore, can you figure it out and beat him out for that spot? It's not impossible. But you got your work cut out for you.
He's not going to beat him. Of course not.
I don't think so. I don't think he's going to figure it out.
It's about to be nuts, man. When he go on that field,
right?
All them teams gonna be scared of him because they know what he's capable of.
Exactly.
He's the king of route running, but I'm telling you.
Yep.
They know it.
And
Can't nobody guard that dude, man.
And see what they teach you in college, with Clemson wide receivers is your hands, your footwork, your technique. Every single wide receiver that has come out of Dabo's camp has had that type of training.
Right.
Expert training. And I mean, they are good at this crap. Look at DeAndre Hopkins.
I can't wait. This guy's I'm telling you, he's gonna put on the show.
Look at DeAndre Hopkins. And that's the type of player that Hunter Renfrow can become. I have no doubt of that.
Oh, yeah.
I was hoping that Trevor Etienne would get more touches like he did in training camp.
What the fuck is it?
During Fan Day. But again, you've got Blackshear that can't hit the hole hard enough. You got Lynch Adams now that can't hit the hole hard enough and running back. So, I mean, this is a problem for Blackshear because he's about to lose his roster spot. Because Trevor's hitting it.
Yeah.
And if they decide they want Trevor Etienne as a punt returner and a kick returner, you're out of a job. There is nothing left here for you.
Right.
Pack your bags, you're going to another team. So I'm trying to tell you, Blackshear, you got to give them a reason to keep you here. Give them a reason. Because if you don't, you might as well pack your bags and buy a train ticket tonight. Because this team ain't going to waste time on that garbage.
Right.
We're not going to give you a spot on there, when we know that you're not doing anything with it.
Nope.
And tell everybody in team chat too, they're welcome to come in here too if they want to.
In team what?
In our team chat.
Oh, okay.
They are welcome in here. We're trying to cover all the stats right now, but if they want in on the analysis, they're more than welcome, even if they came in here late, because I know Chad went to like a concert and Blitz was busy, so
yeah.
But yeah, anybody that wants to join in, man. We'll be going for a little bit, but I don't want to go too late.
Yeah, I'll probably give you about another 20 minutes.
That's good enough for me. We can cover all this in 20 minutes. Um, we go to the defense, and this is the main event with this team.
Right.
Ding ding ding, ring the bell. All right, let's talk about it. Thomas Incoom saw 5 solo tackles out of 5 total tackles, and a sack. How you feeling about Thomas Incoom?
Tell me a second. What position he plays?
That's the crazy part because this dude had the most tackles on this defense, and nobody even knows what position he plays because he's so far down the depth chart. Isn't that wild?
That is wild. So
That's what happens when you start finding people like that start pushing their spots on the depth chart. You'll never know who it's going to be, but they'll push the depth chart, so. Looking on the list, there he is. Outside linebacker. He's 6'2", 265. From Central Michigan. He's a Central Michigan Chippewa. What even is a Chippewa? I don't even. Chippewa Indians? Probably. But, yeah, you got 5 for 5 and a sack, man. That's what's up. What a day.
No, that's sinking.
Michael Reed, 4 for 5. Isaac Gifford, 3 for 5. Corey Thornton, 4 for 4. These are guys that weren't even gathering that much attention in training camp so far. You may have heard their names mentioned once, maybe twice, in the past 2 weeks. That's it. And these guys have the most tackles right now.
Wow.
Heck, Corey Thornton even has a tackle for a loss and a pass deflection. Deflection. Yeah. And a pass deflection. What? I think that's a lot of people's reaction to that.
Yeah.
And the guy you're expecting to have all those tackles is Lathan Ransom. You're expecting Damani Richardson. You're expecting, Trevion Thomas. And they got their numbers respectfully, But Bam Martin Scott was one I was watching, 2 for 4. He made his impact, But the top tacklers are guys that aren't even mentioned. That's crazy. And that shows you that we're making progress. We're finally starting to get some of these guys in here that need to be in here. Rather than the garbage that we were getting before. Because if you keep seeing the same names, you start seeing Damani Richardson, you start seeing Nick Gordon, people like that on the top, every single game, during preseason, you start to wonder, okay, where's the depth? It's not there. And then you start asking the coaches, where's the depth? Because Matt Rule and Frank could not answer that question. But look at this, man. Thomas Incoom. Just having himself a day. And it's guys like that. I'm super excited to see that happen. Because when I told these guys, do something memorable, get the coach's attention, show up.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's what these guys did. The refs are going to be the refs. They're going to do what they do. But when you come out there and you ball out and you show up with stats like this on the board, it doesn't even have to be glorious tackles. It doesn't have to be spectacular tackles. It doesn't have to look like freaking Michael Sherman out there. But, you know, if you're doing what you're supposed to do, you know, it'll show up in the stats.
Right.
And it did. For all of these gentlemen. You got Bobby Brown, the third, you know, 3 tackles, 1 tackle for a loss. Look at this. 6 tackles for a loss today. 6 tackles for a loss. Yeah, you had 3 pass deflections, but you had 6 tackles for a loss. That's a big improvement. How many tackles for a loss were you looking at, you know, per game last year?
Good question.
It was a garbage number. Even in preseason, it was a garbage number. So that's progress. To me, that's serious progress. Damani, you know, Bobby Brown the third, Travion Thomas. I mean, these are the guys you expect to have these tackles for a loss. Corey Thornton coming in with 1 as well. You know, so heck, Nick Scorton even came in with 2 as a rookie. There you go. Like, making his mark. Nick Scott had a bad day. Nick Scott didn't do anything. In fact, he caused a fumble. So, I'm watching Nick Scott from here on. Shamar was another one I was hoping would step up, but it was quiet today. Save for a couple of big plays, you know. But, yeah, he did get a quarterback hit. I want to know, like, the refs call roughing the passer on one of these guys. I forget who it was. I want to see the actual play itself. I want to see if this is actually roughing, because I'm not buying it. I think it was Lathan. It was Lathan. I'm not buying it.
Right.
I'm sorry. Fox Network, whoever's airing this, I'm not buying it. You want me to buy it? Show it to me. Show me proof of it. But otherwise, I'm gonna defend my players. You know?
Yeah.
And Shy Tuttle quietly getting his 2 tackles is not enough.
Nah. We need to get Parsons, man. That's who we need. He's the missing piece to the defense. If we get him, it's game over. The new Legion of Boom.
Yeah. Yeah.
If we get Parsons, I'm telling you, man. He wants to come here. He said
but
he wants to come out.
The problem is we don't have the cap room. We can't pay him $41 million a year.
Nah.
We can't give him that's how much it was rumored. That he was requesting, right? Or am I wrong?
Yeah, no, you're right. No. I mean,
okay. Just making sure that was actually what was requested and that wasn't bum news.
We have to give up too much to get him.
Exactly. And that's why, you know, I love to entertain players that want to be here, you know, because, and here's the thing, the more we succeed, the more these players are going to want to be here. And we can't pay everybody.
Right.
We can't bring in everybody. So eventually you've got to start screening it and saying, you know, we've got to be smart with our money and our draft picks and what we've got. You can't give up the house for a guy like that.
Unless he's willing to take less money.
Look, we have $18.8 million cap room right now. Good luck paying Micah Parsons that for 1 year. That completely depletes our cap room for this year. If you wanted to get it.
It would take that and some picks.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
We're in a building process right now.
I wouldn't do that.
And a core player.
Yeah, who would we give up for Parsons? That'd be crazy.
You know, the suggested ones were Derek Brown or J.C. Horn, and that's
Oh
absolutely
nah.
not.
Oh,
Absolutely
that's
not.
not happening. You can cancel that. Not Horn. I
Absolutely
don't.
not.
Oh nah.
There are some people that don't fully believe that J.C. Horn is the answer because of his injuries, and I say keep him on the field. It's that
Nah.
simple. Keep him on the field.
That's our number one CB. No.
Keep him on the field. You just paid
That'll
him
be.
$100 million. Keep him on the field. It's that simple.
Nah. Well, I guess we're not gonna get him then, but
Okay, so for all the people that said, oh, okay, let's go get a free agent safety, are you completely ignoring the fact that we got Trayvon Mulrig, we got Lathan?
all right.
We're not putting any respect on these people's names? Because Lathan today, let's go ahead and show Lathan's numbers today. Because Lathan, where's he at? I know he's in here. There he is. 4 tackles, 3 of them solo. And a supposed quote-unquote roughing the passer
All right.
flag. But was he really? No. So, I mean, Chow Smith Wade. I freaking love Chow Smith Wade because I don't know how many of y'all saw this play, but when he was trying to tackle a guy that was much bigger than him, and you got to consider how big Chow Smith Wade is. Chow Smith Wade is how big is this dude? I'm gonna find him in a second.
All right.
He is much smaller than the tight end he was trying to go up against. Spam Martin Scott. Where is he? I know he's on here. Oh, got it. It's going to drive me nuts. But it was like a 180 guy versus like a 230-pound gorilla, right? Dude's already got the ball. He's gonna move. He's gonna move you. You know. So the question is, you can't tackle him. You need help.
Right.
So what do? Do you A, let him drag you for fucking 5 more yards? B, wait for help. You know, while trying to make sure he doesn't move. Or C, try to punch the ball out while you're waiting. He did option C. Nice freaking job. That's what you want to do. And I swear, if I was a head coach, I'd be pulling that film up on Monday morning and saying, this is what I want to see from everybody. If you have an opportunity to try to knock that ball out, do it. Don't just make the tackle. Try to knock that ball out too. Because turnovers are gold. They are liquid gold in a football game.
Right.
That is the difference between a win and a loss right there. We had 2, they had none. Point blank. And we caused 2 of those turnovers ourselves by being stupid. They took advantage of it. Now here's a play that we actually were smart about that, because there was a fumble, supposed fumble, but it was never ruled a fumble because the player was down. But the ball squirted out. 2 of our players were smart enough to go after that ball, even though that player was already down, and covered up the ball, dived on it. That second effort is what I want to see, Because you never know when that's going to happen during a real game. And who's to say that isn't a real fumble during a game? And they never blow the whistle.
Right.
Big brain play right there. Big brain. Big brain. Whoever those two players were, big brain. That's what the coaches teach you how to do right there.
Right.
Somebody's been paying attention.
Right.
When they have these meetings and all this other stuff, and they're talking about, and people just half-heartedly, take notes on stuff like that. You never know.
No, you're right. You never know, man.
And they took those notes, they took it, and they put it into action. And that's what I want to see.
Right.
Proud of you. Whoever those unnamed players are, I'm proud of you.
Yeah, we're going to see better results next week, man. We just got to do good in practice. We just got to go hard in our practice this week, man. I mean, go crazy.
Yeah. As far as punt returns and kick returns for Cleveland, they got 53 kick return yards on us and 63 punt return yards on us. Ouch. 17.7 average kick returns, 12.6 on punt returns. That can't continue.
Nah, well, we got a lot of.
We got to clean that up.
We got a couple of weeks. Our first game is on the 7th, so we better get it together.
So, everybody wants to talk about Shedeur Sanders. 14 for 23, 138 yards, and 2 touchdowns. 2 sacks, 106.8 rating. Not impressive. Sorry, not impressed. You want to impress me? Up that catching percentage.
I'm curious. Who do they play next week? I'm curious. Who do you?
I'm not sure, to be honest.
Who do the Browns play? Because I guarantee you he's gonna flop in that game.
Eagles.
Oh.
And you know how much depth Philadelphia has.
Oh, is that in Philly?
That's in Philly.
That's gonna be a shit show, bro. Oh, they gonna show out.
That's a 1 o'clock game too.
Philly is gonna walk the dog on them. You know that.
Oh boy.
Oh, this is what we've been waiting for right here. You know what? This is gonna be classic. Classic. I'm glad you told me that. Philly? Oh yeah.
I might have to watch that one. And I mean, I got nothing against Shedeur. It's his dad that's pissing me off. Because his dad has no business interfering with the NFL draft, much less attending the first Browns meeting with Shedeur.
Right.
Like, you can't manipulate the game of NFL football. The game manipulates you. Point blank, it just does.
Well, he's going to be pissed next week.
Yeah.
Oh, man. That score is going to be horrendous. That score going to be nuts.
Oh, man.
Who's the backup quarterback for Philly? Because he's going to have to field day with that team.
I'll say this, because Philly's going to have a tough time running against that Cleveland D-line. We're going to find out how strong that Cleveland D-line really is next week.
Yeah, they're gonna have fun with the Browns, man. This is going to be like practice for them.
Right.
It's going to be like practice. And I can't wait.
That secondary is going to get cooked.
Yeah.
If we were able to do that to them, they're going to get cooked.
Yeah.
But you got wide receivers that were getting about 125 yards out of 32 catches total. versus our rushing. Because rushing, they went through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people, not including Shador Sanders himself, to get to that total.
All right.
We went through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 running backs, and we only had a total of 40 rushing yards.
All right.
Ouch. That is not it. For this much anticipated running back room, you know, everybody's been hyping up. Oh, they're so good. They're so awesome. They're so talented. And we only get 40 yards.
Yeah. Well, we're going to see. I'm just happy.
That's every year, too. Like, we'll overhype these players and then they'll just get trash. Go into this defense. You got 2 touchdowns by Caden Davis. 1 by Cade McDonald. I don't even know. Honestly, I have no idea who Cade McDonald even is. And Caden Davis, I've heard the name before, so I'm vaguely familiar. But 3 targets, 2 touchdowns. He's a red zone threat. Y'all better watch out for that name. Remember that name in the future. Whenever you play the Browns. That goes for any team. Watch for him. Defensively. You are looking at a total of 7 tackles for loss. 5 pass deflections versus our 3 pass deflections. And total of 4 sacks. We had 3. But here's the difference. I want you to notice the solo tackling versus theirs. Our solo tackle is 46 out of 67. Theirs is 36 out of 62. With basically the same numbers. You see that?
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
That's the difference that having these healthy players makes. Because that's what they do. They solo tackle. That's why I want solo tacklers on this team. Because look at this. These are beautiful numbers. This is what we need. 5 for 5, 4 for 5, 3 for 5, 4 for 4, 3 for 4. Beautiful numbers.
Right.
There should not be a massive gap in between those numbers. If there is, you got a problem.
Bingo. Yep.
And it's going to be easy to spot. I want people who can tackle, period. That's my first priority when I'm looking for a defense player. If you cannot tackle, you should not be on my defense.
Pretty much, yeah.
Point blank, it's that simple. Our return game on punt returns came up with a measly 17 yards on punt returns. 17. $17? Y'all can't manage more than 17?
Right.
17? And meanwhile, I'm over here looking at this Cleveland punt return is they're averaging 63 yards. 63 yards versus 17.
Right.
That's embarrassing.
That is, man.
We need to close that gap immediately in the next preseason game. Matter of fact, I want all the people that were jogging on this defense and anybody that screwed up on special teams, do laps on Monday. Do voluntary laps.
They're gonna do more than laps on Monday.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
I'm gonna need you. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to do some suicides and some laps because that ain't it. These players are too soft. I mean, Wynn pointed this out, man. These players are too soft.
Too soft and work so hard in practice. I'm like, they was really busting their tail in practice. I don't get it, man.
Why can we not translate that to a game?
I don't know. Something needs to be fixed. Something needs to be corrected, and hopefully we got to correct it before the 7th, man. If we don't, we're in trouble.
That's a serious question.
Yeah. If we play like this on the week 1, we're in trouble already.
Correct.
Season might as well be over with.
I think that's our main question that we need to address coming out of this preseason game is why can we not translate that onto the field? You can have all these great training camp days, make all these big plays, and then you come out there and you do nothing. You lay an egg. Why? You start jogging on the field.
Right.
You do stupid things that make no sense. Why? Ask yourselves why. As a franchise, as players, ask yourselves why you're doing that. Because that's the answer to the problem of where we're going to start finding continuity and success. So, I mean, looking at these stats overall as a whole. And Tyler Huntley did all right, 6 for 8, 51 yards, touchdown, 130.7, took a sack though. But I mean, where are we at, man? Where are we at progress wise? What do you think after this game?
What?
Lions-Falcons game suspended after a player got hurt? What the heck? Breaking news, man.
What happened?
Lions-Falcons game suspended after a player got hurt.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that happened. Yeah, he got hurt real bad, man.
They stopped the entire game?
Yeah.
They didn't start it back up?
Nah, it was bad. It was a bad injury, bro.
What was the injury?
All I saw was a helmet.
Ooh. It must have happened in the third quarter. Because I don't see anything past that. Ooh. Helmet to helmet, huh? Let me see. Let me Google this to see what's going on here. This is serious right here. Was it a Falcons player?
Yeah, it was a Falcons player.
Ooh, who was it? Falcon player injured today. Maurice Norris.
Yeah.
Got taken off in an ambulance. Do they happen to have the play itself? Can we see the play?
Your score is higher than a giraffe on a pogo stick.
I bill credit through everyday perk.
That's a big perk.
At this point, per New York, this game is suspended.
They have the power to do that?
Yeah.
Wow.
So we just got the word from Sean Hockley from New York that this game has now been suspended. And
oh my God.
I don't think anybody here in the stadium, here in the booth, or on the field disagree with that.
it's the game is changing, right? You mentioned with the rules, the protocols, the equipment to make it safer, but also the mindset and the mentality when it comes to injuries. Recognizing that these are human lives, right? That we're out here, and
Facts.
it's not just this.
Facts. That's facts, though. It's human lives. Can we see the play itself that happened? Like, that's what I want to see. I want to see what this was. I'm sure this is gonna be viral. Here it is. Oh.
Yeah, it'll go viral.
Oh my God.
It was bad. I told you it was bad.
Oh.
I told you it was bad, man.
Okay. Okay. Let me see it one more time. I want to see what happened here. God. I see it. I see it. There it is. It's him and him. God. Got him from the side. Yep. That's a concussion.
Yeah. Probably more than that.
Excuse my French, guys, but damn. You hate to see that happen.
Yeah.
You really hate to see that happen. Because that'll cut players' career short, and it'll cut their lives short. You know what I mean? And that's why the NFL is working so hard to get this stuff done. And get these padding correct on these helmets. And the rulings. You know, but I'll say this, though. Where were these rules when Cam Newton was getting rocked?
Yeah. I mean, they rocked the mess out of him.
Where were these rules when Cam Newton was getting rocked? No. As soon as they touch the golden boy Tom Brady, now these rules come out. You can't touch Tom Brady. No. We can give Cam Newton shoulder injuries all day long. Nobody's gonna do a thing. You put that kind of hit on Tom Brady, you might as well be signing your retirement. That's all I'm saying. Because bye. You ain't playing in the league no more after that. The way the league is protecting the golden boy back in the day.
Yeah, pretty much.
It pissed me off, man, because like we were playing so well during that time period. You know, we did so well, and then all of a sudden, you know, when it comes to trying to protect our players, they don't care. They don't care about us.
Nah.
I've been trying to tell everybody this. Nobody cares about these players other than our fans and a select group of people. You know, if you're not part of the Panthers family, man, you know, whether you're in the building or in the fan base or just outside of it, you know, like Ocho is, then, you know, they don't care. They don't care what happens to us. You know, so why do we have to fight tooth and nail to make sure that happens for our players? Yet, whenever it happens for everybody else and all these other players in the league, oh, it's immediate. It's like, really? Just because we don't have the same cap room as everybody else does. Just because we don't have the same players that everybody else does. They're competitive. Just because we haven't done anything in 10 years. Now suddenly we're the problem. Get real. Because what we just learned today, these players are human beings. That was a massive reminder to everybody.
Right.
And if that don't wake people up, I don't know what it does. We are part of the league just as much as you guys are. Respect our players, respect our team, respect us. Because if you're going to do that for the Falcons player, you can do that for us too. When we get concussions from this point on. That needs to apply to everybody. Everybody. Did I stutter?
Nah, you didn't, bro.
Thank you. So, NFL, ESPN, all you guys that are fluffing this team up and throwing it in the trash, y'all better hear me. Because we ain't doing this no more. I don't want to see no more articles about, oh, these players got concussions and nothing was done about it. I don't want to see that. Miss me with that BS. I want the same treatment as everybody else with these players in this team. So, like, healing and prayers to Maurice Norris and the people around him, you know, that are helping him through this challenge and in this difficult time in his career. And speedy healing, man. Right. I hope it doesn't affect your life, man. I hope you can come back and be the same Maurice
so too, man.
That you were before, man. Because not everybody gets that lucky gift, you know. Luke Kuechly didn't after 2 of them. You know, but he still had his brains. Thank God. That man still had his brains.
Right, exactly.
Not everybody gets that gift after they get a concussion like that. Or a major injury like that. And prayers for those people, man. For real, prayers for those people. Because they need it. You know, as a matter of fact, I'm heavily considering adding a segment to our streams where we stop and pray for people.
Yeah, that's cool, man. I mean, I'm down with it.
We got 623 subscribers here, man. You know, and it's time to start reaching out and helping people in a different way, man. And it's part of the keep pounding mantra too. You know, it matches up with what we do. And it's odd because a Buccaneers fan was doing that with his Spotify streams. You know, they were just messing around, joking around, making fun of each other, and that was the idea: is pray for each other, you know, and just stop all content and pray. Just be serious about it, you know, and be meaningful about it. And I see these 623 subscribers. It didn't hit me till I left that stadium at FanFest. This is what's missing. We could be doing more. So I'm going to start doing that.
Right.
I'm going to start doing that. I don't care how much extra time it takes. If people need that help, reach out. Ask for it. I promise to God we will stop instantly and help you as soon as we see it.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, I agree.
Unless we are live reacting to a game, then we can't. You know what I'm saying? But if we are doing anything other than live reacting to a game, we will do that. I think that's fair. You know, and for the people that aren't, you know, prayerful people and aren't into that stuff, you know, just send positive energy.
Right.
If that's what you like, if that's what you want to do, that's what you do. You know? That's the same as praying for us, you know? in your own way. So I appreciate that, because you're taking that time and you're caring for your other human beings. And that's what this channel is, man. Sometimes it's not about just the sport. Sometimes you got to think bigger. We're all human beings. We all live one life. And life is short. We got to look out for each other, man. It takes a village. It really, really does.
No, it do.
To help each other out. So, when we get the opportunity to do stuff like this, man, it's big.
Yeah, it is. No, I feel you.
And the keep pounding mantra means so much to everybody. It means something different to everybody.
It do mean something special. Who started it? Everybody know. Every true fan know who started that.
Mm-hmm.
It was Sam Mills.
And every time I walk up to that stadium, I pay my respects to Sam Mills' statue, man. Every time.
Definitely. I forgot to do it, actually.
I tip my cap, and I go, keep pounding. Because that's what he would want. That's what he would want, man. And I'm sure he is looking down and he is proud of what we have created here with this channel and what we're doing. And I'm sure he would fully endorse it.
Yeah, I agree, man. I just want the group and the chat to grow, and we got 15,000 members, man. I mean, that's wow.
That's
amazing.
That's incredible.
How did you do it, bro? Like over the years, so I got a group of my own, and I got 8,000 Tar Heels members.
Mm-hmm.
And I started my group in 2016.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't have nowhere near what you got. So how long did it take for you to get 15,000 members?
We started out about 2018, I would say.
Wow, 18?
17 or 18.
After me. You started after me. And only got 8,000.
And it's about what we're creating with the community. It's about the love. It's about the sense of family. And just letting people be themselves.
Right.
Whatever that may look like. It's about having a mantra that we all believe in. It's about feeling like we're all part of a family.
Yeah, I try to have that same feeling in my group too, man. I tell everybody all the time that we're family in my group, man. So
and if it's real, and if you connect to people and you got a mission of just helping even just one person every day.
Right.
I'm telling you, bro. I feel satisfied. I feel accomplished whenever I can do that.
Yeah, definitely. I feel the same way.
I just gave my family member some money today,
right,
to help pay for bills and stuff when she was behind.
Yeah, see, I'm not making no money off my group. I'm not making no money.
I'm not either. And that's exactly it, man. It's not about the money.
Right.
Because people can abuse money. They can abuse that power and authority, that you're given as a celebrity status. You can abuse so many things. Or you can choose to use that and help people.
Right.
It is your choice. It is a tool given to you. It's... Think of it like a hammer. You can use that to build or destroy.
Right, exactly.
It's up to you. And if you got good in your heart, you got good intentions, you know what you're trying to build. And you got love, and it's true, and it's honest, and it's real. People will gravitate towards that. And they will recognize it, and they will stay with it. And if you mix that with the content and stuff that's out there that we have, the people really care about, it's got to be stuff that people care about, man. And if they do, they'll stay with you. They'll stick you. And these followers and subs, man, they're stuck around. Even through these like wild off season, number trends where people drop off and they're just like, it's off season, we don't have any more content, blah 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 blah. But you find something that they're interested in the meantime to keep their attention. And you're real about it, they'll stay. The loyalty is there, man, and it's not about loyalty. It's about love.
No, I agree.
Pure love. And if it ain't about love, then what are you doing? If you don't love what you're doing as a podcaster, what are you doing?
Yeah, that's true. Like I'm just getting into the game, man. I'm still new to it, but as far as like the group, man, I've been as far as creating the group, I've been doing that for years, man. But podcasting and YouTube and stuff, I'm just new to it, man.
Yeah, it's hard, man. It's hard. It's a challenge.
Yeah, you got to put a lot of time and effort into it. Time, that's my challenge.
You're sacrificing a lot, man.
Yeah, it's the timing for me. The time.
Exactly. Yeah. And with Panthers content, it's a yearly thing. You're going by the NFL's schedule. You're letting that dictate your content. Much like you are with the Tar Heels with yours. So
yeah.
That's not an easy thing to do.
No. It took me 10 years to get 8,000 members.
And the more that you put into it, the more you're going to get out of it.
Yeah.
But it gets tricky to maintain that after a certain number of years.
Yeah.
And, that's why I've relied on other people to help me out, is just to split up the work and help me out.
I think I need to rely on nobody. So to have 1,000 members with no help, I don't rely on nobody.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Go put out that. Figure out what you need, man.
Yeah.
Figure out what you're overloaded on. That you think you need help with, and put out a search. For those types of people that can fill those needs. They could be like a team like we have right here.
Yeah.
Because we went out. We got Chad, who's a contract guy, for example. He strictly does contracts, and that's what I was looking for.
Right.
And if you put together a good team like we got right now, and it's real and it's honest, like what we got, man. And it's tough for YouTubers.
Yeah.
To continue to do what they do because it's taxing on you. It's taxing on your real life schedule too. You got stuff off camera that sometimes becomes hell to balance.
Yeah, it's a lot of balance, man.
Absolutely hell. This past year, for example, it's just been. I can't even. But if you are determined to, put your head down and work, work through all that BS.
If I can get 10,000 members at the end of the season to fill out a football season, that'd be cool.
Yeah, translate all that negative BS into work, and just grind. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
End of the day, it's gonna pay off. And just come up with new ideas. Be inventive. Be creative. And if you're thinking about getting into this stuff, do it. Because
low key, I am. I just gotta. I want to get a laptop like you got. Cause you remember you brought the laptop to the room?
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to.
And that's my gear. Like I spent some money on this. You gotta put some money in.
Like a little inexpensive laptop. I want to get a. You have a what you call it? What took my tongue? What you call it? Not a phone, not another phone, but a tablet. You have a tablet you carry around too?
No.
Oh, okay.
Like this is a gaming laptop that I have right here. But see, I've got a passion for gaming and and YouTube and stuff like that too. So I've got a passion for like 4 or 5 things, you know, and I've been trying to pack them into this channel.
Oh, okay. Yeah, see, I don't really game so much. I mean, if I had a laptop...
What other passions do you have?
Sports is really my passion, to be honest with you, man.
Okay. So what other sports besides football do you like?
Football.
Mm-hmm.
I follow college basketball.
Okay.
I follow the Hornets a little bit too, just a little bit. Oh, hockey.
Okay. So my suggestion, and this is free tips for you guys, by the way, if you're looking to get into this stuff out there in chat. Free tips. You know, try to focus all that into one channel. You know, one body of work. You know, that way, like, you are focusing 110% on what you're doing. Just put 110% into it.
Okay.
What you put in is what you will get out of it. And, you know, add the... Clemson's got that 110% mantra, you know, and the Panthers have that keep pounding mantra in there. You know, put those together, and I'm telling you, man, it's deep.
Yeah, it's a lot, man.
It's deep. So you put all that together, and you say, I'm going to package all this up. I'm going to schedule it the way I think is best to schedule it.
Right.
And then let that content grow, man. Just be innovative, come up with something new, you know, and challenge that attention span of viewers. Because the average attention span is like 30 seconds or something like that, right?
Right, exactly.
Yeah. So you need something new, fresh, attention getting, and attention keeping. You know, it's business economics 101.
Right.
It helps to know a lot about business, you know, in order to be able to do what you do.
I know a little bit.
Yeah. And that's showing to your viewers, and that's why you got those followers. You know?
Right, that's what I'm... Yeah, I got 8,000 members, and that's with no help. No help.
That's impressive.
No help, bro. But it took me 10
Very
years.
impressive.
Took me 10 years, no lie.
Keep pushing, brother. You're doing great. Whatever's working for you, keep doing it because it's working for you. You know? And you're starting to find that formula for yourself.
Okay.
You know?
Okay.
And once you find that formula, keep challenging yourself.
Right.
Never get comfortable on YouTube. Because the second you get comfortable is the second you get screwed. You know?
Right.
You start to lose these people. Because they've seen the same old boring crap over and over and over again.
Yeah.
You know, I watched gamer YouTube channels. I watched sports YouTube channels. And I take moments I take the time to learn. Just learn as much as you can. Soak it up like a sponge. And then say, okay, is this helpful information? Is it not? Can I do something with this? Can I not? You know? And if you can use that information to help you to grow as a content creator, then do it.
Right.
You know? If it's useless information, then toss it. So, you know, and move on to the next thing.
Right. No, I agree.
I don't just limit myself, you know, to certain things. I expand all the time. You notice, like, this past year, I've started talking about music.
Right.
I've never done that with my channel before. This is new territory. This is brand new territory. So this is getting out of my comfort zone. Always try to get out of your comfort zone and just try to push. Because, I mean, the thing I've learned watching these gaming content channels is they see the same boring games all over again, over and over and over and over again. People get bored with it, they get bored with your personality, and they move on to another channel. You know, because they're like, we've seen this 100 times. Spice it up. Be personality-wise. Be you. That's what people latch onto. Be exciting. Be interesting. Be attention-getting. You look at Big Cat. Big Cat's been around the league, you know, and around this game for a long freaking time. And that's exactly what he does. He's loud, he's entertaining, he's exciting to watch. And he's always keeping it fresh and new for you. You know? And that's what I like about him, man. Because when I come into his channel, you know, I come in to get entertained, but I'm also coming in to learn something. You know? So sometimes you gotta phase out all the goofy entertainment garbage in some of these streams and say, I want to get down to business. What can I learn from you that I haven't learned from somebody else? Be unique.
Right.
Do something that somebody else hasn't done.
Right. No, I agree.
That's the biggest thing with this channel is we're doing stuff that nobody else has done.
Nah.
And our claim is, if you look at some of the players that we have scouted, you know, we show the most in-depth analysis and deep diving of the draft and training camp that nobody else has done. I was the first one to have the best footage out there of training camp and just deep diving all the different drills. Nobody else was doing that. And I got hundreds and hundreds of views because I did that.
Right. I get it.
Yeah, they were talking about it. It was just broad topics. And I said, you know what? I'm going to change this up. I'm going to switch this up. Let's see what people do with this. You know? And if you feel that people are going to latch onto it, then do it. You know, if it feels healthy to you and it feels healthy to your channel. If it's toxic, take another look at it.
Right.
And say, nah, this ain't right. Because here's another thing. Like, I was watching Big Cat, and he had to take a step back for about 6 months. Because he was just like, nah, this junk is toxic, bro. Because he had to deal with a whole bunch of BS, you know, along with his typical formula that he was working, you know, for many years. But he had to take a step back and say, nah, this isn't working for me. And now he's resetting. He's eating healthier. He's doing his thing. You know, and he's saying, hey, I'm back. Come check me out. You know, I respect that, man. You go, Big Cat. I like that. You know, that's the type of fresh stuff, man. You gotta freshen it up. And we had players that we scouted here that nobody else had scouted. And they ended up being Panthers.
No, I didn't know that.
You look at Brady Christensen, you look at Cade Mays, you look at PJ Walker. Nobody was looking at PJ Walker. Nobody even thought to look at the Canadian League. And shout out to Carol, because she was the one that found him. I wasn't even looking there either. Until she pointed that out. So, I mean, that's what we do uniquely. But we also put our whole hearts into it. Every bit of what we do. And that's what is drawing people in and keeping people here. You know?
Right.
And we're inclusive too. We welcome in people from other teams, you know, like Mr. McLaughlin here in the chat. You know, he's a Browns fan. And I welcome anybody that wants to come onto the stream, when we're playing against a certain team, offer a perspective on your team. Tell me about your team.
Yeah.
Nobody does that. See, that's what makes us unique. We do things that nobody else does. And we started out as like the most out of the box opinion people, as a group. And it started out as like, what, 50 of us?
Yeah.
It was like a small Facebook group, and look at this. Look at this beautiful Leviathan we have created together. It's amazing. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's good, man.
And maintaining it is the key, man, because it can be tricky. People are going to be toxic. They're going to try to ruin that because they hate you being successful. They hate it. They can't stand it. And they will try anything they can to tear you down. These are the hating people out there. And that's why I said, bring on all the smoke. Bring it on. Because I'm ready for it.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
It takes a little bit of ego to do what we do. But, it's for the right reasons.
Yeah.
I'll put up with that garbage all day long in order to do what I do. You know how much smoke I took from... God, man. I was in the freaking chat rooms and stuff like that since 2014.
Yeah, I did. I was too.
Way before I ever got on camera. Yeah. And I said, you know what? These opinions are so out of the box. Nobody wants to respect me. Nobody wants to take me seriously. All right. I'm going to say screw you on camera. Go my own way, respectfully, and do my own thing. And it worked. And I'm watching the news thing of Clemson right now. They're doing drills and stuff. And this is part of what inspired me, to do what I'm doing. It's because I watch how they're structured. I watched what was created in Clemson. That culture, that energy. And I said, I want that in Charlotte. I want every bit of that love and that energy in Charlotte.
Right. Yeah.
Combine that with what I'm doing right now, and I want the best for everybody in this franchise. That's how much love I got for this franchise. Top to bottom. Like, I was at Fan Day, and I even talked to the person that was running the stairway. The electronic stairway. And I said, thank you for what you do. Because even just the smallest jobs in that place keep that place running. You know what I mean?
Right. You're right.
And you got to think of it from a business perspective. All of these small parts add up to a whole machine, that runs. And makes billions of dollars a year. Yeah. So... And I mean billions with a B. Because Tepper is getting rich off this crap.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
So, at our expense. But, we let him know. But, and that's why we get so pissed off and defensive when he starts messing around with our stadium. And messing around with our training camp and stuff like that. The stuff that should not be messed with. That's when I get pissed, because I'm like, bro, don't mess with this stuff, man, because people have so much love for this stuff. You know how many records, number of people we were getting at training camp per year?
Right.
It kept going up every single year. Every year. We kept breaking the record every year. We had like over 70,000 people No, no, no. It was seven. It was over 7,000 people.
Yeah. Man.
At that training camp with the joint practices. Yeah.
Right.
7,000 people. And I'm thinking, holy crap. You know? This is real to them. The first year I went out there and I saw that, I was like stunned. Because I did not expect that. And this comes with observation. It's just understanding what is real to these people. What they value, what they love. You know?
Right.
And when you find common ground with that, use that. You know, to build what you build.
Right.
Like say with your Tar Heels, you know, page.
Right.
You got a love for football, you know, you have an understanding of football.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Use that. Because there's a lot of people that do understand football and they want to buy into what you're selling. Are you going to turn some people off? Sure. Don't worry about those numbers.
Right.
Because at the end of the day, they're going to get replaced within a year.
Yeah, you're right about that.
But by real people. The real ones that really want to stick around. And really do care what you're doing. So yeah, I am taking the time away from Panthers content for this because, you know, I want to help out people that really want to do this stuff. I want to encourage you.
Right, and I appreciate that.
Yeah. And for all the people in the chat that want to dip their feet in the water and do this stuff, man, do it. Make sure you have the time and the ability to commit to this, you know. And if you do, and you feel it's right for you, you feel it's healthy for you in your life, you got the drive and the mission and passion for it, then go for it.
Yeah, definitely. You're right, man.
It's worth it, man. The water is fine on the other side. Take it from my man right here. The water is fine. And, you know, C3's been at this for longer than any of us. And it's incredible the empire that they have built. It just being in the same room with these gentlemen blows my mind. That's me saying that. You know, I'm sitting over here with 623 subs. They're sitting over here with thousands of subs.
Right.
That they've accumulated double the amount of time I've been doing this. And I'm just like, whoa. Like, how do I get there? Because that's crazy. And I got so much love for Cody and Tony and all the guys, man. Panthers Pickle and all of them. They're all exceptional people. And I surround myself with exceptional people. And that's how you find success. Because it's healthy for you. Like Blitz, for example. Blitz is exceptional. Awesome. And we just found that chemistry right away.
Right.
And once you get to a certain point, maybe you consider like collaborating with somebody that's also into North Carolina Tar Heels stuff.
Yeah.
That'll help you. You know? Follow my formula. It works. Now, I'm not saying be as snarky and as much of a prick as I am sometimes.
Nah, you good, man.
I have my moments where I've got to blow that smoke right back at them because that's just who I am. You know, I'm just a guy that behind the camera, and I'm like, you know, people throw smoke at me. I throw that smoke right back. It's just who I am as a person. You know, be you as a person. As your own person. Create your own identity.
Good advice,
And everybody's got their own quirk, you know? Everybody's got their own thing. You know? For a Big Cat, it's the big attitude and the energy that he brings, you know? For Unc, he's a smooth talker, man. You know? For C3, they're just genuine in everything they do. Everybody's got their own thing, you know? You just have to discover yours.
Yeah, that's good advice, man.
Yeah. And for me, it could be throwing that smoke back at people that come smoking at me, you know, in chat and stuff.
Right.
And it does create some toxicity. It does. But, you know, I'm ready for it. Because I've been dealing with this since 2014, bro. I'm ready.
I feel you.
If you've been in some of those group chats that I've been in, or you think they talking smoke now, you think they talk smack in my chat.
Wait till the season starts, bro. You ain't see nothing.
Bro, let me give you a good example of a taste of what that's like. I was dealing with the 49ers video back in the day. You know, we played the 49ers. This was back when, and I know I'm going to regret talking about this. God, I know I'm going to regret doing this. But this was back when Joey Bosa was in his prime. And we lost big to the 49ers with Joey Bosa blowing up our quarterbacks. But at the time, our offensive line was pure garbage. You know, our left tackle spot was pure garbage. So I said, you know, I put it into the whole perspective of, and I got to be careful how I say this because they're going to start coming into my chat and blowing up my comment section again if I do this wrong again. But, and I'm not apologizing for this, Niners fans. I'm not apologizing. Check your wording, because watch the language I'm about to use right now. Because I'm putting this into full perspective. Do not take half of my what I'm about to say into your own narrative. Okay, don't do that. Use the whole quote. Use the whole quote, dog. Alright, so I underrated Bosa at the time because I was comparing the talent level of our offensive line, which was pure garbage, to Nick Bosa. You know, and I was asking the question, does the fact that our offensive line being that garbage at the time part of the reason that Bosa was so successful? You know, you see where I'm coming from?
All right.
And people took that completely out of context and they used that against me and they said, you're underrating Bosa. Bosa's a beast. Bosa's this. Bosa's that. And I'm like, bruh, do I really need to put out a video just for you clowns? Just to clarify what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like, took it completely out of context, and I'm so used to that at this point that I'm just like, it's nauseating. So, you just have to be your own person and come up with your own quirks. But that's a small sample of how toxic people used to be.
Right.
Oh my God! Do you remember that stream of where the Panthers posted something about 9/11 and they absolutely shit on it? And there's no other way to put it.
No, I don't
I
know.
apologize, kids. Close your ears on that word, but they absolutely shit on it, and it was to the point where it was like mentally disturbing.
Mm.
And I was like, I felt called to do a stream on this because I was so disgusted by it. I was so appalled by it. Now I said, enough is enough. This fan base has got to check themselves.
Right.
Like, we could do all the infighting and all the bull crap that we do on stream, during game day debates and stuff. That's typical. That's Panthers politics. But when you start trashing 9/11 and saying, oh, I wish that, that I was on the plane that hit 9/11 rather than watching a Panthers game. I mean, excuse my French, kids, but what the fuck?
Yeah.
That's where it's got to stop. You know what I mean?
Right.
My jaw was on the floor reading this stuff. And I put it on stream because I was like, no. Don't take this off social media.
Oh, that's crazy, man.
Don't take this off social media. No, this is a lesson. People need to learn something from this. I made it a point, man. I saved this crap just to put it on stream and make a point of it because I was so appalled by it. That's how toxic this fan base can get. That's the negative part of what we do. It comes with the territory, but it is what it is. But there is so much love in this fan base too. You have to be looking for it. You have to be searching for it. You have to seek that love out in this fan base. And when you find it, it will come to you. Same thing with the Tar Heels, man. If you seek out that love, man, it will come to you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, I agree.
You've seen it for yourself, man. You've followed my example. You've seen what it's like, man. It's beautiful.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And you could create a beautiful community out of that.
Oh, yeah, definitely. We got one. Definitely.
I'm so proud of you, buddy.
Yeah,
I'm so freaking proud of you. Keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, appreciate it, man. Thank you, man.
And make it a mission, man. Help people, man. Do something special for somebody. Give them a challenge, to do something awesome. Because that's what I do. And that shouldn't just be a one channel thing. That should be an all channel thing. You know what I'm saying? There's certain things that I do that are unique to me, but the rest of it is just, anybody can do that.
Oh, yeah,
and help people. And it should be that way. But brother, man, people are human beings, man, and we learned something from that, from this Maurice Norris injury today, man. Oh, that's the stuff you never want to see in social media right there.
Oh, yeah.
God dang. Breaks my heart, man. Breaks my freaking heart.
Yeah.
But, he'll heal up. He'll be all right. And, he's still breathing. As long as you're still breathing, you still got a chance to impact this world.
Right.
In some way. Even if you're in a coma, you still got a way to impact people, man. Because they care about you. They're here for you. They support you and they love you.
Right.
So you're impacting people. Whatever you're doing with it, man.
I feel like I am a little bit.
Mm-hmm. And it kind of helps to have somebody like Carol, that went through absolute hell. And there's no other way to put that. Had back surgery, screwed up her entire life. Lost her house, lost her family lost a place to live. Actually, was living out of the back of a truck, man. Like, there's certain things I don't want to share, but I heard her story and I was just like, damn. Like, I feel that, you know? Like, that's the true definition of keep pounding, because that's what kept her going through all of that.
Right.
And so when you use the phrase keep pounding, man, it means whatever it means to you.
Yeah, definitely.
So, let me ask you, do the Tar Heels have kind of like their own mantra that, like that?
A little bit. I'm trying to think of it. A little bit. It all depends.
On your take on it?
Yeah. So they have something. We always saying Tar Heel, like Tar Heels.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like keep pounding, but we say Tar Heels.
Mm-hmm.
Something similar. That's it.
They should consider coming up with something.
Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna happen with Bill Belichick there.
Oh, who knows? I don't know. We'll see.
Being the scumbag that he is. I can't stand that dude.
Right. We'll see.
But we got Carlos Mauricio Ramirez as the first Spanish announcer for the Panthers today. Hey, congrats to Carlos, man. Congrats to Carlos. I mean, the dream's coming true, man.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
It's so beautiful. You know, and when I saw that Dabo was in Charlotte, I said, this is our chance to integrate that Clemson culture with Charlotte's culture, you know, of winning championships.
Right.
Because do you know the story of Howard's Rock?
Not really.
So Frank Howard, the coach for the Clemson Tigers at the time, went on a trip to Death Valley, the actual Death Valley in Arizona, picked out a rock and brought it back to Clemson. And he had all the players touch the rock, and he said, if you're not going to give me 110%, get your filthy hands off my rock. And that rock is still there today. It's cased up now because it turns out some Clemson fan, crazed Clemson fan, chipped off a piece of it, but it's still there. And it's there on game days. People used to be able to touch it and take pictures with it, and you can still take pictures with it in the podium, but it's there as you go down the hill. You know, our entrance. It's at the top of the hill that they go down. And every one of those players touches that rock on the way down. And I went to Clemson there, you know, when I was in high school. I went there on a field trip. It was kind of like a business field trip type thing. And for the class I was in. And the first thing I felt when I walked into that Clemson community was just love.
Right.
Just unfiltered love. And I said, this is home. This is home for me. You know, I was a fan of Clemson with my buddy, best friend. You know, we were watching games together. But from that moment on, I became a loyal Clemson fan to no end. And that's how I felt when I heard the phrase keep pounding.
Okay.
And I heard the story of Sam Mills, and I said, I'm home. I found my NFL team. And it wasn't about wins or losses. It wasn't about, you know, who was in the building and who wasn't in the building, you know, at the time. It was about that concept of keep pounding. So I took that 110% story and I said, what if I apply that to my life? And I put 110% into what I'm passionate about and what I do.
Right.
What do I hope to get out of it when I do that? And I got serious about it. 5 years later, I'm living my life at 100%, man. 110%. And I never looked back. And I integrated keep pounding with that. And I said, you know what? No matter what I'm going through, I'm going at it 110%, and I'm keeping pounding through it.
Right.
And that's real.
Right. I got you. That's what's up, bro. I'm good. I admire you for that, man. That's good, bro.
So I really do hope North Carolina the Tar Heels find something like that.
I think they will. I think this is going to be a special season for us, man.
Yeah.
Something we haven't had in a long time. So we're just going to have to see.
Yeah. I got love for some of the players with the Tar Heels over the years, you know, as a Clemson fan. I saw where, you know, Clemson was at their worst, you know, matched up with Tommy Bowden, just barely making a bowl and just fighting for everything that we had, tooth, nail, and whatever you have.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I feel that, man.
And we put Dabo in, and everything changed.
Right.
Instantaneously, it was like a breath of fresh air. And it gave me freaking chills the second he took that podium.
Right.
Because I just knew. I knew. Right. I didn't have to second guess. We were going to win championships. We were about to conquer the world.
Yeah, that's true, bro.
And I feel that with Dave Canales.
Oh, yeah.
I feel that with Dan. The last time I felt that was with Dabo. Gives you chills, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And, you know, it wasn't all the championships and stuff that I remember. It was that West Virginia game.
Yeah.
Where we got blown out. We got absolutely demolished. 70-something to 30-something.
Yeah, that's true, man.
And these players, once they had that big loss like that, they never lost after that point. And I want the Panthers to experience that. Yeah, it's going to suck. It's going to be painful. It's going to bloody hurt.
Yeah, it's going to hurt, man.
In the words of British curse words, it's going to bloody hurt.
Yeah.
But you know what that taught that team? Resilience.
Mm-hmm.
It taught them a hunger that they never let go of.
Right.
And it led to us taking on every national power that there ever was in college football and winning.
That's true. I remember.
There's only like 5 left that we haven't beaten yet. We've beaten everybody.
Yeah.
And that hunger is still there. Through every draft class they bring up. Go ask Hunter Renfrow. He knows.
Yeah. He knows.
He lived it.
He knows the formula. That's why we got him.
He lived it. Okay? You want to talk about a football hunger? This man's got it. This is why he's making headlines in Carolina.
Right.
You give him an opportunity like he's got right now, he's going to soar. Yeah. And this is why I wanted Clemson players on this roster so freaking desperately. It wasn't just because of my Clemson bias or any of that BS that everybody tries to throw out there. And no, I don't hate the Gamecocks. Come on. We got 5 Gamecocks on this roster right now. I want the best 53-man roster we can build.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Period. I don't care where they come from. Could be Holy Cross, could be from New York, could be anywhere. I don't care. Put them in. If they're hungry and they want to win and they've got the talent, put them in. You know, and I wanted championship caliber energy from Clemson. This is why I wanted them here. Like, now do people actually understand this? Like, I wanted to fully explain this to people on this channel, on stream, so that people understand. This is why I wanted Hunter Renfrow so freaking bad. You know, this is why I wanted DeAndre Hopkins so freaking bad.
Right.
But I knew we had no shot at him. But the fact that we got Trevor Etienne, we got the brother of a Clemson running back,
right,
of an animal that was trained the exact same way as his brother. Dude, when we made that draft pick, I was so freaking happy.
Yeah, we gotta go.
I was so freaking happy, dude. And like, watching us sign Hunter Renfrow was just incredible to me. You know, you look back and you see Ben Boulware, because we had so many good linebackers at the time. If you go and you watch Ben Boulware's speech at the national championship, it wasn't even his play. It was that speech. The character of that man could change a locker room in the NFL, especially in Carolina. Imagine that in our locker room for an entire year, inspiring and pumping this team up for an entire year.
Right.
We build this team right, we'll never lose with that energy. That's why I want these players, man. God, if we could clone that energy throughout this entire roster.
I think we can, man.
And it's got me so excited, man, because the potential. You know, you look at people like Shamar, like my man Lathan, overlooked players, ignored players. Look at Coker. He was totally ignored.
Yeah.
And he said, screw all that. I'm hungry. I'm going to make a play, man. I'm going to make people notice me.
Yeah.
That's what we need. That's what we need. That's the spark that leads to a championship.
That's the spark, yeah. That's definitely a spark, man. Yeah. Well, Corey, I got to get ready to go to bed, man. I got to get up in a minute.
But, yeah, fascinating first preseason game, man. And it's a joy to have you here, man.
Yeah, definitely. Likewise.
Yeah. A lot of work to do, but, you know, very encouraging first start.
Yeah. Hopefully we'll do better next week.
Let's see what they learn.
Yeah.
Training camp coverage continues this week.
Okay, yeah, definitely.
Yeah. And anybody's welcome to interact with those streams as well. React, you know, with the information that I'm getting. So.
Definitely, I'll let them know. Definitely.
Yeah. Best of luck with your North Carolina streams. I hope they work out.
All right, thank you, bro. I appreciate that, man. Okay.
Let me catch up with chat here real quick. Not one Browns offensive player starter played tonight. Browns fan. Second team O-line looked better than the first. Looks like y'all know what to do.
Yeah.
Start replacing that depth chart.
Yeah.
But shout out to the Browns fans, man. You know, much respect to y'all, man. Congrats on the win. Y'all have some talent on that team, and it definitely shows.
Yeah.
I underestimated y'all. Y'all made me respect a lot of these players. So, But we're gonna leave our mark, man. We're gonna leave our mark.
We better.
Yeah.
Okay then, bro.
All right, man. Thank you for coming on and making this memorable, man.
Yeah, definitely, man. Anytime, man. Definitely. That's it.
But yeah, hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel and for the Yahoo Sports app. Keep pounding Fantasy Bowl League, which we are building currently. So if you want in on that, we have a pinned post on the Facebook page. Yep. Go react to that. Go comment on that. Make sure your name is on there. I will be looking at those when I start opening it up to the public. Your names will be first, and then we'll open it up to everybody else.
Cool, man. Definitely.
Yeah. But I want to make sure we get everybody that we want to get in first, which would be you and whoever else first, you know.
Okay.
Yeah. Team chat is first, you know, it's always first.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely, you are.
Yeah, that's my people. So.
Yeah, definitely.
But, yeah. I'm going to send you guys over to Blitzball Champ. Blitzball Champ should be live right now with his wrestling stuff.
Okay.
He's doing the 5-star Grand Prix 2025 Kyoto Tokyo Princess Cup 12 quarterfinals live reaction right now.
Okay.
And there's also other streamers that put out some VODs as well today. You know, go check them out. Go sub to them. Blitzball Champ, Bloody Boo Podcast. You know, he hasn't been around for a while, I don't think. Right. But if he does surface again, you know, give him some love. C3, Shellytron, 2020. Robstar Report, any of these guys, man, go check them out, man. You don't just have to sub to me. These are awesome people. You know, go check them out. You know, and that's for everybody here. But yeah, shout out to Isaiah Sizik, shout out to David Screws, shout out to Lock Poppy in the chat, and for McLaughlin in the chat today, reacting with us and enjoying this Panthers game with us. Appreciate all of you, new likes and followers and subs. Welcome to the family. We love you. We welcome everybody. Come on in.
Yeah.
Everybody's welcome. You know, ask questions, do whatever you feel you need to do. You know. Here are my socials if you guys want to get in touch with me. Shadow Warrior 645 on Instagram with 1W. And the Facebook group page, just look for my name. You'll know me. You'll know me by my posts. Because I'm the only person that streams on that page. Shout out to all the super fans that showed up for the game today. You know, that show up every game. Much love to y'all and everybody that made this possible. Throughout the entire organization. Oh, plus the drummer outside. The bucket drummer, man. Part of the experience, man. Part of the experience. If you ever go to one of the games, go check him out, man. He's awesome.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Shout out Monster Sub and Grubs. If you want yourself some nice subs and stuff like that, go to Spartanburg Subs and Grubs, man. And if you like the intro you see on the screen, if you're a content creator or a future content creator, go check out Wandara Tai on Instagram. She's looking for new clients, fair priced, awesome to work with, and just awesome in general. Using her last name first, Tai, T-A-I, Lindara, Lindara. Go search her up. Tell her we sent you. She'll hook you up. Lindara Ty on Instagram. Alright. You guys know what to do. We may have lost to the Browns, but we're going to keep pounding through it.
Oh, yeah, that's what we're going to keep doing.
So, stay happy, healthy, and well. And as always, keep pounding.
Keep pounding.
Brought to you by Rogue.
Oh, yeah. All right, y'all.
All right.